Okay, now we'll check the thing in the studio mode. Okay.
Oh, Discord notification.
Yeah. Exciting. All right. Now it's time to run an ad. Actually, no, I think that runs automatically. It's time to
go live. Instant commercial. Instant commercial from the go live.
I mean, honestly, that's the best way to do it, because if you're gonna do like,
is it?
Well, no, but
pre any viewership? Does the AdSense?
No, it doesn't care who's watching. It's just on there.
I see.
It's more like getting it out of the way so that people don't get pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are evil.
That makes sense.
Makes people click off immediately.
Gotcha. Sure.
I mean, I've done it. I mean, I'm lying because I've had Turbo for the past 4 years. I've never seen an ad my entire life.
Yeah. One quick second, I'm gonna throw myself in charge here.
Okay. Well, if there's anyone in this sad cold open, I am sorry, deeply sorry that I have not been streaming for the past couple of weeks. I just haven't had my stuff together, getting my stuff together, but also working on things. Something you will notice a difference in when you see me is my face. Oh, well, that looks interesting. We don't have to. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, wait. Why did it do the ad break now? I told it to do it earlier. That's so annoying. Anyway. Well, if you're subscribed, you can still see me, of course. And if not, obviously. If you have your Twitch Prime. I don't even know why I'm going into that. But it is interesting. Because if you... Oh, hi, Anzo. See, look. I know it's not... Okay. Maybe the differences are more subtle than I think. Possibly. But it's enough for me. It's enough for me to feel like it's actually doing something. You know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
the GIF that's been going around everywhere.
Oh, congratulations for upgrading yourself to be 300% more judgmental.
Mm-hmm. I'm very happy about this. it can detect how annoying I am, and I'm very happy with that.
And isn't that's the ultimate goal, isn't it?
Half of it is mostly just like there were like subtleties of facial expressions that I feel like were not able to be caught by like the canned you know, the expressions that it would flip between on default, I suppose. So
sure,
obviously there's like tweaks and stuff to do, because I think there's like a clipping thing that's going on in there.
That's more mouth than I'm prepared to deal with today, if I'm being totally honest.
It's like, it's huge. It's like, it's a little scary, but technically I think you can detect the tongue too. Oh yeah, no, I did. See, this is like 100% of what VTubing is. It's like making faces at yourself in the most expensive mirror you could possibly buy.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like that is 100% of what happens with this. And
paying a premium for the right to look at yourself.
But like a cool design of yourself instead of your actual self.
Indeed. Yeah.
Because
it's better with what I'm rocking. I have to rock my default model.
Yeah. You do. All right.
But it's also not much different. I'm also just like constantly just like looking at it and then opening my mouth as wide as I can and see.
It's like, oh.
Try to see inside my own stomach, see if there's a baby in there trying to give me a thumbs up.
I mean, you could just use a fancy little device and point it at the back yourself. All right, are we doing this?
I mean, it's up to you.
Okay. So, well, let's start the game first. Let's start the game.
Yeah,
first,
yeah. No, it's probably for the best if the gameplay is happening.
Because honestly, we could probably multitask with this.
Yeah,
I think.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. This is the Tony Blue 87 show with special guest me.
Special guest, upgraded Valeno.
Upgraded, reincarnated, whatever you want to call it. Didn't die. Let me zoom out a little bit. But I'm happy with the subtleties of this. It's interesting.
It does.
To see.
Genuine, like real talk. It looks great.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It looks really, really good.
It's like for this not to be like the fine-tuned version of it yet. It already looks great.
Well, and also kind of like just like my general feeling about VTubing is like the more personality of the person that comes through, like the better.
Yeah.
Like it is exciting to see someone be, in this case, literally animated. And as like, because I'm like a very like animated person myself, so like just like the more of the like real you, quote unquote, that comes through on a model, I think the better, because it just makes for just a more engaging and exciting experience.
Yep.
Get to see what you're really like. Get to see. I'm looking forward to the micro expressions you make as I, share certain opinions about certain things throughout the day.
Yeah, the thing that
already I can see the smirk on your face. Like
we're
this new technology is going to betray a certain amount of coolness and collectedness that you exude.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to betray that, because I think it before I would have to smile really hard to get it to trigger the smile thing.
Yeah, you have to have to exaggerate your.
I mean, obviously, you still have to facially act if you want it to, do the exaggerated whatever. But there's like tweaks and stuff, and I feel like there's a lot more of the in between that it finally picks up. By the way, do you have the navigation open?
Of course I do.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm sure you've had it open for 2 weeks.
Ask me if I reviewed last stream.
You didn't.
I did not.
you didn't. Frankly, though, I feel like more people reviewed last stream than the first stream, which is really odd. I've looked at the views at it, and it's like, huh? Why did the second one do? Is it because we cold opened
to the moon, baby?
No,
you
know
viral
what?
with this shit.
I'm just gonna say it. It's because we cold opened and we messed around for 45 minutes at the beginning of that one. That's why. that's got to be it.
That's all it is.
We just messed around.
Who was it? Was it Doki who was, Giga? I think did a thing where she was talking about. Well, Doki is the reaction. I think Giga did a thing a while ago talking about like why she spends like so much time in just chatting.
Yeah.
And she just straight up pulled up. It's like, all right, I'm just going to show you guys. Here's my fucking analytics. And just showed like every time the category changes, like 300 people drop off instantly, which is it's so weird.
Who's looking for Drakkhen? Who's looking for Drakkhen? though, is what I'm saying. Like we could have done this whole thing in just chatting and probably, killed it. But it's like I want accuracy.
I'm with you as well. Listen, if we're gonna do that, you might as well put, drops in your stream title.
Drakkhen drops. the illustrious.
My favorite basic computer command.
Oh yes.
Yeah, well, hey, let's see what part 3 does for your numbers. I'm excited.
The fall off
for this.
I'm just gonna put the fall off album dropping now. All right, so I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna look at this castle while we talk about Alien. Okay.
Is that okay?
We're gonna look at this castle. We're gonna talk about it.
You want to do static stream? You don't even want to attempt to play in the
background? What are we doing here again?
I don't fucking know. Let's see. I think we are heading to the desert. I think is the thing that we were going to do next, right? Because so we're in the part where we're now collecting the tiers.
Yes.
We're collecting the 8 tiers or however many of these fucking things there are.
Yeah.
So we've already done. I think the last thing we did was we killed Hordkin, right?
I mean, sure.
Because Princess Hadka.
Like, what are you talking about right now? You could be talking about anything right now, honestly. With those names, it's just like that is the most unspecific thing you've ever said.
And the great irony, of course, is that I'm reading from the walkthrough.
Yeah, you could be. You must
being
be
very specific.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, because we talked to Princess Haka. Excuse me, I didn't mean to put an extra T in her name. How silly of me. And yeah, we did go back to Hordkin because it's like the first castle that you go into, right? Which is where we should be right now.
Right.
I think.
What? So we did that already. We already killed him.
Yeah. That's
so
what I'm
then
saying.
why
so that
did
was was the last thing that we did.
So we went back here. Why?
So we went back there. Why did we go back there? Did we go back to tell her? Yes. Okay. Head back to Hacker's Castle and tell her the news. Okay. I see where we left off.
Okay. I remember specifically telling myself that I was going to leave myself in front of a castle because if I didn't, I wasn't going to know what I was doing.
Yes.
And so it must be this
So
place.
I think we're supposed to go in to tell her that we killed Hordkin.
Okay. All right.
I'm pretty sure is what we're doing.
Sure hope so.
And if I remember this, I think you want to hit the switch on the right.
Sure hope so. Okay.
Oh God.
Well, what would have happened? My goodness.
I can't believe I've committed so much of this to memory.
Well, honestly, I mean, it's one of the best games ever. So
it definitely wasn't a 50-50 shot that I just got lucky on.
I mean, yeah, it's 1 out of 2. Ooh, huge yes. Oh, titanium leveled up. My goodness.
Hanzo, I like this possibility that you've given out here. Like there could be a Drakkhen oiler out there. Just waiting to just drop like 100 gift sub bomb.
My DMs are open. They're still open. If anybody is the front runner of the Drakkhen category, then I think they might need to go through me first. Oh yeah, horse. Okay. Which way do we go?
Well, remember, there's nothing to see in here.
Yeah, nothing to see in here. Nothing.
So I remember that. So we actually went the other direction because the person. So I think up. I guess you can find. Let's see. Up. Head to Hacker's Castle. Hit the symbol to the right. However, the enemies. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, this is the one where it's like it's very straightforward. There's only one path for you to take, and that literally was not true.
Completely untrue.
But I think you are now because you went up. I think this is literally the only path through this area.
Yeah. We don't really need it. Well, actually, okay, he's not even like He's not even doing anything. He's just here.
He's here for vibes.
You really can't tell because they all do the same thing.
Yeah, they animate at 1,000 frames per second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here she is.
Okay.
Glory to the allies of the 9th tier. I think that's the voice I got.
Hi, Nakuma. Hello.
Huh? What?
Oh, just.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just the savior.
Yeah, talking to your chat and whatever.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Audience, what? Why?
Everyone loves Drakkhen. Nakuma came here for Drakkhen, obviously. Okay. So let's deliver the news of Prince Hordkin's passing.
Yes, let's.
Obviously.
Congratulations, you did it. Here is my gem as thanks. Listen, recently the Fire Princess Hazakha has not been heard from. She is a member of our allied forces.
Wow.
Would you go to her castle in the southwest and see if she is well?
This is my favorite game ever that I didn't know about until 5 seconds ago. That's wonderful because we've been playing this for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
There is actually 2 more parts to this. This is the final. You have not missed anything though. Don't worry.
It's and even with that much time, it still hasn't become my favorite game ever.
This is actually the most that has happened in the plot so far. Is that we killed one of the princes?
Genuinely, actually, yes.
No, it's like, yeah, it's all that happened. We had to go back to the first castle to do it too.
Yep.
You are supposed to meet Prince Nahakaton there. The prince leading my troops must be somewhere in the desert.
Somewhere? Thanks.
Just
all right. Navigator.
So I believe
where is somewhere.
So I believe the gem that she just gave us is the 2nd or 3rd tier, however much.
Cool.
How many of those? So now that we have done that, we went back to talk to her, use the exit icon, and head southwest to the desert.
Okay. So this is our first time, other than that one time that we accidentally wandered in to the desert.
Right.
Southwest to the desert, like where? Like which castle?
I'm going to guess the southwest one. Head for the castle in the southwest. Yes.
Okay. Well, there you go.
And wait for dawn because you can only enter the castle at dawn.
Oh, thank goodness.
This game. Oh, man.
So
finally, this game
obtuse.
is dependent upon its day-night cycle.
Yeah. It's the several second day-night cycle. Okay. So we'll just head straight southwest and west. And
the recommended level for this area is 9 and 10.
Oh, well, there goes the sky.
The stars are alive.
Okay.
I suggest you take some time going up a few more levels before entering the desert. The enemies here are some of the strongest and most annoying in the game.
I love that they added most annoying, like they really know. Because
bow and arrows are a good weapon of choice here because you will encounter several enemies that come from the sky and fly around, making it hard to hit them with close range weapons.
Yeah, well, I mean, we just got a taste of that because nobody could hit that right there.
Yeah.
It's just.
I was gonna say, let's check our.
I know Scout had a bow.
Scout has a bow, but also I don't know if it resets our.
Or what?
Our stratagems or paradigms or whatever.
Do you think the game is advanced enough to do that?
To set everything back to default on restart? Absolutely.
Yeah, true. Fair enough.
That's what I'm saying. Like make sure because it doesn't look like Mandolf or Jobez are casting spells. I don't think.
I think I might have turned that off the last time to just save mana or something.
Oh, I see.
This game would be improved so much with the addition of a compass just at the bottom.
Like an on-screen compass?
On-screen compass would be crazy. And in fact, probably the only note that I have for this game. It's like the only thing that's not perfect.
And otherwise perfect experience.
Yeah. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, Mandolf is definitely swinging the sword.
Oh, yeah. With the addition of gameplay, what do you mean? This is gameplay. This is, in fact, all right. Okay, we'll just Wait, who am I on? Oh, I'm on Titanium.
Mhm.
Never mind.
Oh,
I was on the wrong person trying to get them to do a fireball.
oh, I see.
That is for Mandolf and Jobez, of course. All right.
Even the PC version doesn't have a on-screen compass. So.
Oh yeah, you checked it, huh?
Yeah. So could be an improvement all round.
I will say the feed of actions is a pretty good one. Why are they not?
That would genuinely be great if that was in this version as well.
Yeah, it would be nice. Titania is just not doing anything. Oh no,
There
she's
she goes.
just low rate of fire, I guess.
She's just slow with it.
Yeah.
Why do you have her on bow
why,
right now?
Why
Jobs is
did you
dead again.
die?
Why?
That's this enemy has been in the game since the beginning. What did you die for? That okay? You know what? Sure.
It's because Titania's actually been one-shotting everything.
Yeah. You know what? That's fair. Titania
And as
also
soon as
has
we-
the
as soon as
strongest
we changed
weapon.
that.
I think.
She does. Yeah, the dragon sword is the strongest in the game.
Okay. Well, we are right near an Anik, of course. So
Oh, that's good.
let's just go down and treat death, I guess. It's one of those things you can just kind of shrug off. So yesterday,
Jobez
So
died,
yesterday.
and he got better. So yesterday.
at, well, the day before, 4 a.m., something like that. For the first time ever, I watched an alien movie. The Alien movie from
Correct.
1979.
Yes.
I fell asleep. And then when I woke up, I continued the movie.
This is going to be such a
I fell asleep.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
But then I woke up, I continued the movie. I liked the movie. That's not all I have to say about aliens, obviously. But
Some real deep conversation.
but I did also watch the sequel in the morning because I was
Right.
preparing to go watch the new movie with coworker. That was the entire reason for me to get into the movie at all, because I don't really watch a lot of movies. That is the setup to how I am going to conduct this conversation. I don't watch a lot of movies.
Right.
It is not a pastime of mine. It's not even close to something that I do very often. Like I said, maybe 2 to 4 movies a year is like a big movie year for me.
Sure.
Like huge. This year is probably the most movies I've ever watched at 5. I watched VHS 2.
Oh. Okay.
And then Aliens, and then Alien Romulus.
You've had a real full year.
Yes. I think I'm probably good for the next several years.
Yeah.
Because I am not even joking. There have been gaps of several years where I did not watch a single movie.
Wow.
That is how little I go to the movies. That is how little I watch any movie at all. Oh wait, I forgot. I watched the Emoji Movie. Now that's another one that I watched this year. I completely
Stay away
forgot
for that one.
I mean, we could make this entire conversation about that because there's really so much to unpack there.
There isn't.
There isn't. There's not a single thing.
This might surprise you. I haven't seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you liked movies. Why didn't you see that one? I thought that was essential watching for moviegoers, frankly.
I highly recommend you finish your point before you actually ask me any questions.
Okay. So, in the first one, I appreciated how much more about popular culture references that I understood as a result of having seen first movie.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Especially also the second one. I mean, it's skipping around right now, but like there were quotes and things that I didn't even know were from Alien. There were set pieces. Obviously, I have seen the xenomorph for like years and years. I've seen that as a designed character or whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
There is nobody on this planet who has not seen a reference to or seen the chest burster or whatever as a scene. What I was actually most surprised by in the first movie is I didn't know anything about synths. I had no idea.
About
synths.
What?
The
synths.
Artificial humans.
Yes.
No idea about that.
Okay.
So that scene actually took me by surprise.
Oh, wonderful!
Yeah,
that makes me very happy. Actually.
Yeah, I was one of the one person in this entire year that has been surprised by that scene, because
it is one of the most insane reveals.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And I had no preconceived notions about that. I didn't know anything about artificial humans. So I was happy to see that. Well, not happy during the scene that was happening, especially considering the implications of all that stuff, and the symbolism was obvious, but either way, I liked Alien a lot. Aliens too. It was a different kind of movie for sure. I actually did not know that it was a genre change. Never had known.
Yeah, and like a hard genre change.
Super hard genre change.
Like it is such a hard shift.
The most 80s movie I've ever seen. Probably.
Very much so.
I think it is. It's not the only one I've seen, obviously, but it's the most 80s movie I've ever seen. I think there was a marked choice to like trivialize the aliens a little bit, because obviously, when you have the one big hulking threat of one, it's a very different like horror feeling than we're gonna mow these guys down and do all that. But I do feel like the second movie, it won me back. I wasn't like off put by that or anything. I just had to change gears. But obviously, favorite scene was like the Queen thing, and I've literally seen like the end of Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I was just like, oh, that's what they were. Oh, literally, the whole scene was just. Oh,
I think there's literally a xenomorph in the end of Conker.
There is literally a xenomorph, and you literally get into a power loader thing, and you beat the alien. It's like on its face a reference that I just never understood. It's like, that's happening. Okay. It seemed quite random to me, but it's just like I realized that the rest of that game was just movie references as well. Probably a lot of ones that I hadn't seen, but I just sort of assumed, and then it was proven right, I suppose. Oh, Jobus is naked. That's why he died.
Yeah, that's probably not helping.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, we ran into something that absolutely. Oh, yeah. I think the prince took all of
Horka had the ability to like melt a bunch of our gear.
Yeah. Okay. That's what happened. Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah. You do not have anything else to
we have nothing to give him.
Wait. Is anybody else? No.
Anybody holding on to anything?
I mean, you would think.
Oh boy.
No.
I think we need to find ourselves a wandering merchant.
Yeah, we do. Well. Either way,
find a road.
Yeah. The roads are not on the map.
That's what,
Loving that. But we'll see if we just run into anything. Oh yeah, let me save as well.
Yeah, probably a good call.
But yeah, I definitely enjoyed the first two movies. So, to go straight from that to see basically that I had two camps with this, of people saying do not watch anything past the third, and I had the other camp of watch some of the things past the third, but you're probably not going to like the third one. Anywhere from that to like rest of the series is trash or whatever, people saying that. I probably still am going to go back and see some of those movies.
Sure.
Because I'm curious about this this supposed fall off that happened. My friend was describing that there was some sort of developer or development hell that went on with the third movie that kind of messed a lot of things up.
So it's a whole thing.
Yeah. From what they were saying, it was definitely that. So, you know, I was basically going in thinking, so this is a franchise that has been going on for a while that people have, you know, found some disillusionment with. That they're kind of not really looking for ideas that seem very stupid or like outlandish or anything crazy. So my expectations basically going into Alien Romulus was, I was thinking this is probably going to be something that heavily references the first two movies. That was my only preconceived notion, other than hearing vaguely that people liked it. That's basically, so to spoiler warning or whatever, to say my opinion of the movie in detail was I liked it. I liked what I was seeing. I thought there was an interesting blend of like the feeling of the first two movies in a way, because it started out with more of like the single threat stuff. I will say the bit that was definitely getting me, the setup to it was way worse than the first two, I would say. The setup of these specific characters was not very good. That is almost undeniable, but I don't really think that they were supposed to. I don't know. I don't know really what they were going for with that, but I think once the action stuff actually kind of got to it, it was a little bit more forgivable, because it was not about like, it seemed to be more about the scenes themselves than the characters. And so I was sort of able to like not ignore the characters, but understand that the characters weren't even really going to be around that long, because it's like, this is also like, I just watched the first two where in both of those cases nearly everybody died. So it's just like, this is very horror movie setup of like characters acting dumb, doing whatever, and then, you know, stuff hits the fan, everybody starts dying. That's about what I expected. And
truly and literally, crew is expendable.
Yeah. And so they were. Their motivations were also expendable. However, it made it a little hard to root for some of them. I will say that there were I liked, okay, to circle back a little bit before, I liked Bishop a lot in the second movie. I think that was a good subversion of the artificial human bad, whatever. And so I feel like in this sort of mishmash of the first two that they were going for with this, they did artificial human good, they did artificial human bad. And you know, I another thing I do appreciate about it is that there were some original ideas with some of the scenes. In particular, I guess this is more spoiler stuff. I really liked the setup for the gravity thing. I like how they foreshadowed that earlier on with like a very harmless situation of just like throwing the idiot guys around and whatever, and to escalating it to like we're trying to avoid the acid and then there's the gravity carrying the acid. I thought that was cool. I think probably this is a really weird spoiler, but I think probably the dumbest thing that almost got me to like yell out in the theater, I was being polite, was like, why did the alien catch the protagonist when in the elevator shaft? What was that? Like, what was that? That was wild.
Yeah.
Like, why did that happen?
Yeah.
Like, that was the most convenient thing I've ever seen in my life.
Sure was.
That was, I was just, what? Like, what was that? But you know what? Sillier things have happened, I'm sure. I actually, of note, because I'm still just wandering around the entire series, I still think one of the a thing that made me laugh that I don't even know was supposed to make me laugh or not was the alien queen taking the elevator in the second movie.
Yes.
That made me burst out laughing at the time.
It is very stupid.
The elevator. but it's just like,
just
right.
imagining the scene that they don't show you of it just like sitting
just
there
hitting the button. Yeah, just like arms crossed, standing in the corner of the elevator, like trying to make sure that nobody's really too close to the elevator doors as they get out. But
the elevator stops one floor too early, like pokes its head out. I was like, oh no, that's
yeah, the wrong floor. Somebody else pushes the elevator down the stairs. But yeah, no, it's just like imagining that was super funny to me. Of just like an unintentionally funny thing. But yeah, the alien catching the protagonist and what's her name? Rain.
Rain.
Sure. That might be another just like nod of like, how did something literally attack me inside of the menu? Okay, cool.
We established in part 2 that is a thing that can absolutely happen.
It's real, but
that was our episode 2 genre shift.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, the Dadaism episode of Drakkhen, because the first one wasn't wild enough, I don't think. Is this a merchant? Okay, no, it's another snake.
No, it's just you found Snake Street.
That's been 3 enemies in a row.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I love it. I'm gonna make Jobez invisible, just to avoid another death, possibly.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's gonna work. But
there's one of the, I think, do we have one of the staffs?
Do we? Oh, probably. Is it the air staff?
Do we have a ghost staff?
Oh, we might. I'll look. Ugh, I keep pushing the wrong button, and everybody keeps coming back because I'm gonna get attacked again.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better figure out the button situation, otherwise.
Okay.
There's about 12 more snakes out here waiting for you.
Okay, ghost staff.
There you go.
We'll give that to Jobez for now. Use ghost staff. Okay. I love how it says that person. It just had to do like very vague text for just that.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah, because you don't have to put that in once.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, with all this, it was an interesting. I do understand what they were going for with Romulus. I don't want to say like about the last part in detail because these were like light spoilers and whatever. But
sure.
if people want to go watch the movie, I'm sure they will. And but I do believe that the last few scenes were probably some of my favorites in that movie. Because that definitely went to like, it's the closest that the movie got to like proper theming, I guess, or like, you know, cohesion with all of the things that it was trying to introduce.
Right.
So
I would argue it's the first thing it came to an original idea.
Well, yeah, possibly, yeah. So like I said, I'm going to mention The Force Awakens.
Yeah.
I understand that is not a lot of people's cup of tea. However, something that I came to grips with about The Force Awakens a long time ago was that I was not around when the first Star Wars movie was made. I did not go see that in theaters because I could not do that. So there was no moment for me to really go and experience the first Star Wars movie like it was to the people who did get to go do that. There was no real, I mean, I had a first experience with it, obviously, and I did watch that movie first, but by the time I watched it, it was already an older movie. And so there were things about it that held up, and I appreciated that, but there was still some dust on it. There were still some things that I would go back and think, like, if I were to try and watch them now, that I would actually venture to say that I think maybe Force Awakens does an interesting job of like setting up a thing that ultimately never happened, of like, you know,
right, yeah.
that of like introducing these new characters, and
that's a whole second
that's the whole
conversation.
Thing. But yeah, but my thinking was the aim of Romulus was to do what the first two Alien movies did for that generation, for this generation. That is, and with that as the goal, I had to understand that a part of this was not for me. It was for me personally, because I literally just watched the first movie yesterday. Like, I didn't know anything about Alien.
Right.
So I was more excited for this movie, and I understood that from that perspective, I would be. So I am more easily able to put myself in the perspective of somebody who's like, okay, I've never seen an alien before. Well, you know what? I'll check this out. Like, if this was somebody's first alien movie, and then you'll have their dad saying like, okay, you watch this one. Now you can go watch the old ones and you can see what they were referencing. I feel like this being like an introductory movie to people who hadn't seen Alien before, I think it does that well. Now you can go. Because I'm pretty sure this is not your perspective at all. Because you have seen this movie a long time ago.
Yeah.
You have probably seen some of the other attempts at the Alien franchise. Possibly. But you've also seen, like, you've seen more movies than I have.
Yeah.
And so I imagine a lot of the things that you are not as enthused about were probably a little bit more obvious.
Yeah. So to go back, so first off, I will say I do not disagree necessarily with everything you said. That's obviously, I know that like before this, you know, I came in with some pretty like some pretty like hot energy about it. But all that said, I want to preface all this by saying that, you know, it's like, if you enjoy things about a thing, and this is not like you, Valeno, I mean, like, like the royal you. It's like, if you enjoy things, you can enjoy like that's whatever. You know, I don't want to knock anybody for that. However, to go back to So you had your little setup. I will give you my version of the setup. I watch probably 2 to 5 movies a week.
Oh, God. Okay, that's a sickness. Go ahead.
That's it's a little bit of an exaggeration. But I watch movies all the time. I love movies. I am very passionate about filmmaking and storytelling and script writing and acting and and all of that stuff. It's like movies, video games, and music are kind of like that's like my little triangle of like things Tony super cares about. When it comes to like the craft and the creation process and like all that kind of stuff. So the original Alien is one of my favorite movies, just period.
Right.
And for a lot of different reasons. And they're all things. And I'll also say, I have actually not seen any of the basically anything past 3.
Oh, okay. So you pulled an X7 with the Alien series, essentially.
Except I sat through the X7 that was 3.
Right.
Which is so the thing about 3.
Ooh, that's a
is
fancy cool.
It's such 3 is just a mess of a movie. For like 8,000 different reasons, and it is not. It's not Fincher's fault, because that was like I don't remember if that was his first feature length film that he directed, because he was a music video guy before that.
Oh.
But they had like 8 different scripts, and then they had one that was about like a space prison, and they were like, oh, let's use this old script and then shove Alien into it. And the problem is that Alien 3 has like a couple interesting ideas, but ultimately the movie is just boring, really, is what it is.
Unfortunately.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A lot of characters stand around talking to each other.
My favorite.
And yeah, exactly. Yeah. But they're not talking to each other in any meaningful sort of way. There's this kind of like tension sort of things that Ripley knows that all these other people don't, but it doesn't really matter. It's a mess. It's a mess of a script. There was no saving that. Now, as for Aliens, yeah, I agree that Aliens is such a crazy genre shift compared to the first one. There's also like a 4 or 5 year difference between the two. When did Aliens come out? 86.
Oh.
So that's a 7-year difference, right? So there's a pretty big gap there. And what I will say is that I actually enjoy Aliens less now than I did when it was still new for me.
I could see that.
Kind of recursively, because you mentioned like having watched those movies, you now know like how much stuff is a reference to other things.
Yeah.
Aliens established that like Colonial Marines style of story where you have all these different like archetypes of various meatheads.
Yeah.
Who are just like too stupid and loud to really care about things. Everybody speaks in catchphrases,
Yeah.
And so
it's great.
It has the really unfortunate side effect that now I have a hard time enjoying that movie because all of that stuff is so tired and overdone.
Yeah.
And watching James Cameron still do that now today, like in fucking Avatar, is like, oh, you actually have not really evolved as a director at all.
Unfortunate.
Like, yeah. How did you make Aliens and Terminator 2 and then never got better than that? Like those movies really work as a time capsule and then do not really work outside of that, when he starts getting into like his later movie making stuff.
I mean, isn't that all he has to do though? Isn't that what people hire him for?
In a way, but James Cameron's thing, especially kind of like ever since like Titanic, is kind of, he really wants to you know, kind of like push like special effects forward.
Okay.
Kind of more than anything else.
Mhm.
You having fun enjoying
Yeah.
fighting this flying rock lizard?
Mm-hmm.
This thing is
Oh my
terrifying,
god!
but-
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You know what?
So
Okay.
just a near total party kill.
Yeah.
Just keep walking south, you'll be fine.
The annex right there, at least.
Oh man.
You know what? I'm just gonna take that. We're just gonna run away from anything, and then
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, just go ahead and hammer on those
Yeah.
shoulder buttons if you don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not fighting those things again.
Yeah.
There's no dragon bow, is there?
Remember when the walkthrough suggested maybe leveling up a couple times?
Yeah. It sounds cool. I'm
Yeah.
sure we wouldn't get one-shotted. I don't think that's gonna help anything. At least it didn't kill their armor while it did it. It just killed her shield.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of the worst thing is when the equipment breaks.
Yeah, I'd
Equipment
rather
breaking is way worse.
I'd rather them just die. Look,
Yeah.
whatever that is, I'm not even gonna mess with
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Like, I'm not even.
That's Sinistar? What the hell's going on?
It's actually so much faster with everyone dead, though. It's so funny.
Yeah, like I think the game is
Yeah, it's
genuinely
like-
running at a faster frame rate.
Way faster. Where is it?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess them just being loaded in the background was too much.
It's probably there's fewer colors to have to draw on the screen.
Yeah, but they're not even on the screen.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm talking about their character portraits.
Oh no, Oh yeah, true.
Like even that can
Mhm.
slow things down.
Okay. Sorry, they're back. What were you saying?
Yeah.
Got attacked.
So it's funny you say the thing about like Force Awakens versus Romulus, because the thing is that they're coming from in my perspective, they're coming from two very different places.
Right.
Force Awakens, again, there is a huge time gap between, you know, Revenge of the Sith, and
Yeah.
then, you know, and then this new set of trilogies, or this new movie that was with the express intention of starting a new trilogy, introducing a series of new characters. You kind of knew going in that this was not going to be the full story. It was going to go some places, right? But also the way that it, and the movie was, you know, rightfully criticized for some of these things. The way that it like calls in certain references
Mhm.
to the original, in some ways just straight up just like wholesale lifting entire plot points. You know, like the whole Starkiller base is just another Death Star that does not have the same amount of weight because it isn't set up properly. You know,
Yeah.
like but the difference is that is playing off of kind of like established tropes within that style of storytelling, within that style of like hero's journey, adventure. Don't think about it too hard. It's about space wizards, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Alien is a horror movie, and
True.
it has that series has such an identity crisis running through it. With every new iteration, every single new iteration wants to make it something different, wants to make it something else, wants to do this other thing. We have to expand the lore,
Mhm.
to the point where now it's like so bloated and ridiculous that it's like, well, what the fuck does anything even matter anymore? You know, like
So
I
did you watch
have
Prometheus?
no.
Okay.
No.
Just wondering, because I know that's a part of the series somehow.
Yeah. Well, and apparently Prometheus is like its own thing until like the last like 10 minutes, and they shove Alien
Oh,
into
okay.
it.
Interesting.
But honestly, most of my problems with Romulus are more like bad movie making problems than they are issues with the overall like world and vibe that is Alien.
Yeah.
The thing about the original that really makes it work, it is a very quiet movie.
Yeah.
There is very little dialogue, and there is even less dialogue that is expository. Characters are always talking to each other about what is happening in this moment. They are reacting to things. The characters are always moving the plot forward by continuing to investigate and try to solve more problems.
Yeah.
They get a stress signal. Well, we don't want to go do that. If we don't go do that, we're not going to get paid. All right, well, fuck it. I guess we got to go do it then. So they go do it. Then they find, the whole derelict ship and everything. Are just like, well, let's see what the fuck is going on here. Then they find the eggs. They get attacked. They bring the guy back. Let's examine this thing that's on his face. Like they're constantly, the story is always moving forward as a direct result of the character's actions.
Yeah.
And whatever the result of those actions is, then carries their reaction that then forwards the plot more, right?
Right.
Alien Romulus has endless fucking scenes of characters sitting around talking at each other about all this fucking exposition, all of this. Well, this is what happened to his mom, and that's why he's angry about this thing. Well, this is what happened to this person. All these characters, even when the characters are in the same room together, they're talking about other characters that aren't there with them. Oh, hi.
Okay.
Anyway. It's just it's bad script writing. It is very poor script writing where characters just sit around talking to each other.
Is it poor or is it basic?
Take your pick.
All right.
I
think basic works.
Basic, sure. For me, it's more it's actively annoying.
Well, we're closed.
Yeah. Well, you can only go in during the daytime.
Oh, right.
So
I guess we'll just sit here.
I know this looks like daytime. But
well,
stand by.
Okay. Oh well, no.
It says we can only enter at dawn. Is the day
okay.
ending?
No, I think the
that looks
ending.
open.
No, look. See?
Oh.
Okay. No, it's not open. Guess we'll just twiddle our thumbs here.
Yep.
Professionally.
Yeah. But yeah, so you have these characters like all sitting around a room talking about how we gotta go. We're gonna go. Scuttle this ship for parts so that we can go do this thing. It's like, okay, cool. But then but there's like stereotypical lines of dialogue in there where like Rain does the thing. It's like, you guys are saying you want to, and then blatantly just like explain the risk of the thing that they are doing. It's like, you guys want to go scavenge this ship? You guys are crazy. And it's like, oh, Jesus fucking, like, there are so many examples of that in that movie of they do not trust the audience to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I think
compare that to go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying, because there were definitely moments where I felt like that could have been edited out, or like that could have been gone, or like they could have not talked there and it would have been the same.
Yes.
So,
right. And that's a great way to look at a lot of movie making, is if this scene didn't exist, could I still know what was going on?
Yeah. I guess spoiler territory again.
Yeah.
There was a scene that I felt like the setup of it was very forward, of like they're trying to get their body temperature to match in the hallway. So it almost read like a challenge from like a reality TV show.
Yes.
Of like, okay, guys, we're gonna set this up. Everybody, you can't move. And then they do that, and then you watch the thing just like break its own rules.
Yes.
Of like her calling and screaming, and then obviously, it did start to shift. But I feel like a version of that scene that would have been more impactful was just it happening. Them having the idea to do it, for
Yes.
one. I mean, they could possibly have laid that out with some explanation or whatever, but maybe a little lighter. And then they could have done it. And then the phone call could have happened. That he could have died right there.
Right.
I think like something could have leapt on him right there. Could have killed him right there. I think that would have been more
could
impactful.
Genuinely be a 30-minute short film if you took out all of the bullshit.
Yeah, for sure.
It really could. Because in that particular scene, they spend so long loudly explaining, here are the rules.
Yes.
Here's how this works. Here's how it's going to work. Here's what we need to do in order to make that happen. So they do all of that. Then they show us a close-up of a thermostat. Then they show us the characters looking uncomfortable. Then they have someone literally say, man, I'm hot. It's like, the movie doesn't trust the audience.
But what did I
was
say
earlier
at the beginning, though? Because I said for the next generation, didn't I?
Okay, but yeah, I do not want to get into. I don't want to get into that.
Generation, didn't I?
But that's why I think it's lazy and bad writing, because there are modern movies that don't do this kind of stuff, right?
Yes,
it's this very, very safe way of making sure that everybody is on board with what's about to happen. God forbid anybody has to think about anything. Compare any of the scenes in Romulus of them trying to figure out how to deal with something, or how how anybody reacts to a new revelation about something. Compare that to how the original crew reacts when they go into that first derelict ship and they find the quote unquote space jockey, which is now known as, like, they don't stop.
Yeah.
They don't stand around. They don't see that thing and go like, whoa, this looks crazy. What do you think happened to this guy? This thing is so, man, guys, I'm scared. We shouldn't be doing this right now. It's none of that. Like, they very slowly and very carefully examine that. The camera shows you its chest, shows you its rib cage has like been split open.
You
but
only see corpses all about the room.
I need to pull up this walkthrough again.
Oh, there were the troops of Fire Prince Azulkin. Some were troops of the influences. Okay.
Once you're into the castle, you'll find a bloody battle occurred here and no one is alive.
Okay. Well, thanks.
Every room you enter.
I see it. Oh, man. All the bodies. They're really there. Yeah, it's gruesome out there. It's
in the PC version, this is like covered in gore.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. There's no barrier of entry here, so may as well go.
Yeah. Up and right, and then down 3 times.
Okay.
Apparently we're not going to run into anything, I don't think.
Oh, really? The corpses were bitten
the
by
corpses
dragons.
were bitten by dragons. Wait.
What?
Wait, okay, wait. So did they die and then the corpses were bitten, or did they die as a result of the bite? Is it a
I don't know. I
post-death
think
bite?
we might need more exposition to figure that one out. Wait, hold on. Blood seems to have flowed like a river. The battle was cruel and wasteful. I don't know. We might need a few more lines to figure out there was a battle here. No,
God, what do you think they were fighting about?
Do you think there were dragons here? The corpses were bitten
I don't know,
by
man,
dragons.
but I'll tell you what. You know what I hate? I hate dragons. In fact, that's the only thing I'm going to talk about. But you're not going to be able to understand me because the mixing is so bad and no one can enunciate.
I did wish there were subtitles for
Yes,
a good portion of the movie. I'm not
genuinely, you could not understand the dialogue in the movie.
Well, okay, I could. Okay, I've heard British people before, but
As
they
have
were,
I.
but they were mumbling.
There were it's
little
not
bit.
about the accents. It's not about the accents. It's about the diction.
It was
Everyone is
they were going
mumbling
real
through their
fast.
lines because no one in that movie can fucking act.
No,
The
untrue. Two people could act. Which two? Be honest.
I think you're okay. I think you're gonna say Andy,
Andy could act.
the character of Andy,
Character of Andy could act. And
right? The face hugger.
the last meathead guy, I think, could act. I think he did a better job in like his like distressed scenes. Yeah. Like
I'm sorry, you said last meathead, and I thought you meant the actual last thing made of meat.
no. Not that. But we don't talk about that thing.
Yeah.
Because that's a huge spoiler. But
Yeah.
Either way, I think that guy could act.
He was okay.
Personally.
He was fine.
I think maybe for the rest of it, you couldn't really tell that he could act. But
Yeah.
in the actual like distressed scenes, I think he was good.
It
Especially,
seemed,
you know, like, all right, well, spoiler, whatever. When Andy was making the choice to leave her right then, I think that was his best scene right then.
Yeah.
That was believable.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying, because like I was not incredibly impressed with Rain for most of the movie. I don't really think I like Rain very much.
No, Jesus Christ. No.
Because here's what I'll say. You might be mad at me. I don't even know if you're one of those people who like worships the feet that Rogue One stands on. It's just like
I'm not.
I actually am not. I can't even. I hate that movie. I hate that movie. I just do. I do. And I don't know why everyone loves it so much. That's the part that makes me so angry. It's like,
so refreshing.
Guys, this is shot well. That doesn't mean it's good.
Right.
This is shot really well. That doesn't mean it's good.
But that precisely. Precisely.
Because everything else about it was not good, and it was not a significant plot point to extrapolate on. And I didn't care about any of the characters. And you were supposed to read a comic book to care about the characters. What?
Yeah. Well, I am on record by saying that any movie that you need outside knowledge about its world or whatever in order to enjoy the movie means that you have failed to make a movie.
Put in the movie. Like
put it in the movie.
Yeah, put it in the movie. We're not gonna do it.
But the problem
we're not buying your OnlyFans movie.
The problem with Rogue One, it's a suicide mission, and none of these characters make it.
Yeah.
So who fucking cares?
Yeah. And I guess there's an element of that to Aliens too, because it's like
there is absolutely an element of it to Aliens.
I was really willing to just like hand wave a lot of the stuff that they were going through, because it's just like, oh, well, these guys are gonna die anyway. We're just gonna see how. Like,
yes, yeah.
But
so I watched.
The reason why I did not like Rain is because she literally reminded me of that main character. That was the same character to me.
Yes.
And had the same issues.
A person who just kind of stands around making worried faces at things.
Half of her lines were yelling Andy.
Half of her lines were yelling Andy.
That was the issue that I had with like later Star Wars films of like, we reduced a singular character that was supposed to be a main character to yelling Rey the entire movie. Why did we do that?
Finn was done
Finn
so
sucks.
dirty.
Finn sucks. And it's just like, that was a writing decision of like making him suck, because it was just, he was fine in the first one. Then he wasn't. then they just like abandoned him. They sent him on a stupid mission in the second one, and then they just abandoned his character. It's just like, so it's like we start off with Rain in this position of like, we don't know anything. Like Andy was the main character of this, the entire thing, and you know, I thought that was interesting. I think I came away with thinking like Andy was a good character, I guess. I liked him, but
in a movie
there were
full
some
of bad characters, he's one of the better ones.
Yeah,
but there's also some questionable choices about his characterization in the first place.
there were,
Which is like,
because I feel like they were trying to do too much with them. I think.
Why? Yes, yeah, they are, and it's like, why did you give this synthetic direction where it sounds like he has some kind of like learning disability or something? It's like, what purpose does this serve? You know, what is?
I feel like they didn't really get to the purpose of it very much. I guess I could understand what they were trying to do in a sense, but it's just like I knew that they wouldn't expound upon it, so I knew it wouldn't really end up looking that good.
Well, and so that's the thing, is that so it ends up coming off as cheap because it doesn't do anything. So instead it's just like, oh, it's, you just didn't know how to write this character as how to make the audience like sympathetic to this character. So you have to put them in such a like, you know, stereotypical like, you know, like non-threatening type of character, and in a really like lazy way.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and it's just kind of like, okay. And also, and speaking of, I don't know how to talk around this without spoiling it, but there is a second synthetic in the movie.
No, that was just
that
just a reference more of anything.
And this is going to be me getting on my high horse here. I actually find Alien Romulus to be
was he dead too?
like, huh?
Was the actor for that already deceased?
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
So I find the movie actually genuinely immoral.
Yeah. I'm liking that less and less. I'm finding.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd never liked it to begin with, and then I'm also liking it less and less. So it's just like,
yeah, because not only does it betray the legacy of that character, it betrays the legacy of that actor.
Yeah.
And is a really disgusting use of that technology.
I think they need to stop doing that, honestly.
I got actually, they never should have started.
Well, yeah, because there's this thing that you can kind of observe about
to go back
human,
to Rogue One.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like Rogue One. Like that was another obvious one where it was just like, guys, what are we doing here?
Here.
Stop. They're already dead.
Here is ultimately what I think, and the movie didn't know that it did it, but as far as I'm concerned, Alien Romulus, I'm gonna spoil the very, very opening scene of Romulus, and don't worry, it doesn't matter. The movie could not have had a more perfect metaphor for itself than opening with a soulless machine literally robbing the grave of the original ship. That to me, is as a longtime fan of that movie, of the original, which is a very quiet, very purposeful horror movie, and now Romulus is also genuinely maybe one of the loudest movies I've ever seen.
I don't know that I agree there, but it's just like
there
it's
is
definitely
constant noise the whole time.
There were parts where I felt like
there's
a quiet version of this would have been much better.
There's that part where she drops back down out of the elevator to go save her boy, and there's like this big swelling music cue that leads to nothing. Like it is. It absolutely goes. No, I was waiting for the camera to like cut to something or whatever.
Yeah,
it doesn't. You know,
I will
like,
say the dramatic
They
stings,
want to make her Ripley, and she's not.
yeah, the dramatic
Ripley-
stings were kind of silly at
The thing-
various points.
It's another thing that doesn't work about it. God, man, I could really.
And you are.
I'm very passionate about movies and storytelling more
Really?
than anything. And the thing is, yeah, I know it's hard to yeah. Look, man, you're gonna get me on here. You're gonna start triggering my special interests. It's gonna start happening. It's just. Gonna
I
start
already
flowing.
told. I literally have it in the title. This is the Alien Romulus episode.
Oh, you do have it.
This is the Alien episode. Like what? Like
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Until now.
no, that's what this is. This is why I told you to watch the movie. By the way.
Yeah. No,
I
of
set
course,
you
of
up.
course.
Maybe I wasted your money, but I set you up.
You act like I don't know what you were doing. Like I wasn't an active participant in it. Of course.
Yeah. No, of course.
Oh
my God, we wandered into the.
Here's the. Oh God, oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
All right, whatever.
All right.
Princess Halka lies limply on her throne. She is motionless.
Oh God, she's dead.
You don't know that. A spear is Oh.
What do you mean? Literally everyone else in this place has been dead. What did you think would happen?
Maybe she did it.
Okay. She can walk that
Her
off,
forehead
honestly.
gem is gone.
Okay.
That's no good.
Yep.
Okay. You hear Drakkhen's voice and footsteps coming from the next room.
I think she's good. What's the next route?
You're gonna want to go down.
Okay.
But you're gonna need to cast unlock.
All right. Thank goodness. Oh, wrong menu. Somehow.
No, Scout knows it.
No. I was in the battle magic menu, not the residential magic menu.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Of course.
My casual magic.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
As you enter the room. Oh no!
Oh, okay. Well, this was much easier than the last boss.
Yeah, apparently he's really weak. There he goes.
Oh no. Yeah. He's wearing the ghost staff.
Prince Drakkhen has rushed into the room.
Okay.
I'm too late to save Princess Azulka, but I will avenge her.
I didn't do anything, by the way.
Watch me air guitar.
Okay, well, I guess he's not attacking, so that's fine.
You wanna? Yeah. I believe you want to speak to him.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Prince Drakkhen said in a rage. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the castle of Drakkhen and Slayer.
Okay. Cool. I'm so glad we did all that. We came
That's
all the
literally
way.
all we had to do. You had to just walk through this castle just to get that line of dialogue. Genuinely.
Cool. And we're back.
Although
at the
we should have
beginning.
gotten the gem. We should have gotten to the gem from defeating that monster.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we beat it. So.
Might as well save, I guess.
Yeah. I think we're gonna trust you not to have to use this anymore.
Jabez.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I mean, honestly, if anyone dies, everyone dies at this point.
True.
It's just like by the area that we're currently in. All right, where do we go now?
I got really good news.
All the way back up north, right?
We're going all the way northwest.
Oh my God, I knew it. So we're just gonna hoof it north. I mean, at least we can actually beat some stuff.
Sure.
Because this place is impossible right now.
Yeah. No. Yeah. This whole area sucks.
Yeah. We have not beaten
that's
one
fine.
monster.
Well, that's okay. This amount of walking will let me finish my point that I was going to say about the characters.
Yeah.
About how they want to make Rain the next Ripley. Here's the problem.
I don't think they do.
They do.
Because
they are
they didn't try hard
playing,
enough if they were trying to.
Well, they're playing on that trope. They're playing on that trope, right? Here's why it doesn't work. Again.
Oh, we beat
because
something.
They set. What?
You didn't see it. It's fine.
I saw you fight a weird troll monster.
Yeah. That was just a jump scare, honestly. It was like over as fast as it started. But yeah, Ripley, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the
Right.
thing. In the original, Ripley is just one of the other characters.
Yes.
She does not get a bunch of extra screen time.
Yeah.
You are not watching her personal emotional journey with everything. She is just another crew member.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Who as the numbers start whittling down, has to take more and more responsibility for what's going on. Right? That is not what they do in Romulus.
No. It
You
was
are
very
watching Rain
100%
the whole
clear.
goddamn time.
Yep.
You know? So again, it reads as hollow because it's like, oh, they're just setting up a final girl.
Yeah, they are.
You know, like it's
I
like,
I
again,
actually
like-
thought there was like one moment where I thought they might kill her. One moment. But
and that would have
I
honestly
think-
it would
and I
have
think they
been
should've.
it would have been great. And I don't mean that in like a snippy petty way.
yeah.
I mean
For the
that
story,
could
it would have
had
been
the
great.
that could have had the chance to like, oh shit, like it actually upends and subverts your expectations in a way.
Yeah.
That then makes it really interesting. And it's like, oh shit, okay, well then who are we following? You know, like
Yeah. And I think
because that's kind of the thing. Like the original one, you know, traditionally speaking, in like a 70s action movie, you would expect Dallas to be the guy that's gonna bring the crew together and, you know, get through this thing.
yeah.
And then he eats it.
Yeah.
You
that
know?
didn't work.
So
It didn't work out there.
didn't work out at all.
Nope. And I guess, you know, by the second one, I mean, with the genre shift and everything, you kind of knew, right?
By
like
that point,
it was very obvious that they
but
weren't
even-
gonna
even
touch Ripley or anything like that.
no, but even in Alien's defense, it still works because she is the only one who has experience with it.
Yeah.
You know, they very specifically bring her along because she knows what the xenomorph is.
Yeah.
And they can use her as an expert. And everyone else dies out of pure arrogance and hubris. They're not going to listen to this stupid woman who's never picked up a gun in her life.
Yep.
You know, and
You know,
that
according
ends
to
up
them.
costing them everything. You know, so it's like. So like it still works in that way, but again, by that point she's an established character.
Yeah.
You know, she is a person in this story.
And they did a good job of like escalating things in a way that sort of made sense of like, even though, yeah, they were mowing down the aliens with, you know, guns and whatever, they still had this, the sense in the end of like the queen being like the final boss, etc. And I feel like that was a good way to level out the fact that everybody else became jobbers for the planet. But you know, I sound probably more disappointed in that than I should, but it's just like I guess in a sense I do prefer like the methodical approach to the alien being like a big scary thing, rather than like it just being you know, monster of the second
Right.
at that point. There were just so many of them, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I watched the thing the other
This is
day.
not the right one.
No, we're going all the way northwest.
Yeah.
Because that was Hortka's or Horkins. No, I watched a thing on TikTok actually of a guy who was talking about how the problem with the Alien series is that it does not lend itself to endless sequels.
No, it doesn't.
The reason being is the first Alien is a mystery movie.
Yeah, true.
The characters don't know anything. The audience doesn't know anything. We don't know what this creature is, how it works.
By the way,
life
look forward
cycle is
to Alien Earth in 2025. That's going to be real good.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, you'll have to tell me all about it.
I'm not. I'm not going to watch that. What are you, nuts? Hey, maybe that's the hugest subversion of expectations. They do 13 episodes of like a rom-com, and then the 13th episode is an alien. Like that would be amazing, actually.
An
They
alien Romulus Comulus.
Yeah, that was just like that. I think that would actually be a much better idea than whatever they're thinking of right now. It's just like do everything but alien and then alien at the end. That's the only way that you can do that and maintain some sort of
If
thing.
you want that, then watch Alien 3.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I have
that what
bad
that
news
was?
for you. They did that already.
Okay. Ooh.
No, because
See, that reads as like weird modular disaster movie person who did like Godzilla 2003 or whatever. I think that I don't know what they could really do to make that good, because I feel like a series has to lend itself to like maybe they'll have some people on a colony or something. I don't even know. I don't know what they could do to make that good.
But again, the problem is that there's nowhere left for those movies to go but just keep expanding and bloating the so-called lore.
Nowhere to go but Earth.
Like Romulus is over. I guess I can say this without being spoilery about anything super specific, but Romulus's like obsession with the fact that the xenomorph has acidic blood is so ridiculous. It is insane how much of a plot point they turn that into in no less than 6 scenes.
It is true.
Like they're constantly referencing that.
It's like I feel like they wanted to go overboard with like letting you know that they knew what the previous movies were about.
Right. Yes.
It really kind of seemed like that. And the reason why I don't think that's a bad thing is because of the perspective of it being somebody's first Alien movie. I still think that is a consideration that can happen, because let's be real here. I am probably the only one on this planet who hasn't watched that movie this year, or who like who's the first person to have like had a first Alien watch along this year. Like that's not a thing that happens anymore. Anybody who's wanted to see that movie has seen it.
Sure.
So the fact that it is in the lexicon again, because there are people who probably haven't seen it who are like, ooh, Alien Romulus, what is this? They're coming across and they're seeing like all of these introductions to plot points of the previous movies, and then they can go back.
But the problem is that they're not references. They're not like referenced plot points. They're just lifted wholesale. There were parts of it that felt like I was watching a Family Guy cutaway with how overt some of the so-called references to the originals were, in a way that felt extremely cheap and meaningless. There are 2 lines of dialogue that are thrown into Romulus.
Okay, that one was definitely
you know the one, and that which is super egregious.
It seemed like it was meant to be silly, because that is a silly character.
But he's not a silly character though. That's the thing.
When you take the chip out of
it makes no sense coming out of that character's mouth at all. Also, it doesn't carry any of the same weight that it does when that line is said in the second movie, because that movie is directed at a very specific one of those creatures in a very specific type of scenario. It was just used as a throwaway line here with no setup, and it was just literally the character. They might as well have looked at the camera when they did it.
I think they did.
Except
I think they actually did.
But in the other one that I'm referencing, they literally do that.
Yeah.
It is the character who repeats a line that he says in the first movie. And he is literally looking into the camera when he does it. And it was just kind of like, when both of those lines happen, I out loud in the theater to myself
you were that guy.
I said, Jesus fucking Christ.
you were that guy. You were that guy.
Because it's just cheap reference bullshit. It is just, you guys remember like in the other one, it's the say the thing, Bart, it's just catchphrase shit. And it's like I'm shocked that they didn't have someone say they mostly come out at night, mostly, you know, like they might as well have.
I'm not even gonna lie. I 100% wholesale expected somebody to say game over, man.
Again,
I
with the way that they were behaving and the way that they were, with some of the lines that they were throwing out there, the whole second half of that movie should have just been just the script from Aliens. They had just ripped all the dialogue wholesale and see if anyone even noticed.
Well, yeah, obviously, yes, they had to do. The unfortunate part is like they were already doing so many nods with everything else that they really didn't have to do a nod like that. That was so direct.
No.
So I understand why you might be mad about it, but I wasn't mad because I literally just watched it that morning. That's why.
In the first movie, there's like one face hugger, and in the second movie, it's like, what's scarier than one face hugger? 2 face huggers. Well, then what would be scary by the time we get to Romulus? 30 face huggers? It's like you're just taking the old stuff and just multiplying it.
But
it doesn't work. It does not translate. It doesn't carry the same weight.
But
because
then
you're relying on people's nostalgia rather than just telling.
What if there was a planet with a bunch of the aliens?
And again, I said at the top, like, I don't enjoy Aliens as much as I used to for like kind of all these reasons.
Yeah.
But again, there's also a difference when there's like a 7-year gap between those 2 movies and the Alien series, where every 2 or 3 years they release another one and another one and another one, and everybody is really critical of it. And then it's like, well, we're going to do it again with another director. And it's just like, just stop. You are, they have Star Wars'd the Alien universe, where it's just like, just stop telling stories in this place. Just stop doing it. There's nothing left.
I do feel like it's interesting to hear that perspective, because this is something that I've literally just discovered. So it's like hearing somebody who is aware of like how much this series has been through. I guess I can understand it, but also there's still somebody out there who this is their first Alien movie. And I think that person would probably like this movie.
And you think the crossover between that person and also someone scanning around looking for Drakkhen gameplay is going to
Yeah, I mean that's probably
land here.
Yeah, no, there's 100%.
That's probably how that's going to play out. They're going to hear me ranting about this, like, oh, I'm not going to watch the movie.
I mean, honestly, anybody who grew up with the Super Nintendo is probably going to have seen another Alien movie. Is just what I'm going to say. Like, it's kind of like a generalization, I think, but you've probably seen an Alien
You
movie.
literally can't say that because you yourself didn't.
I mean, yeah, but I don't watch movies.
We are playing the one Super Nintendo game you had, and you didn't watch an Alien movie until yesterday.
I mean, I had more Super Nintendo games. That's the part I take issue with there. But honestly, though, it's just like, I don't know. You could ask, okay, you could name probably 40, and I genuinely mean 40 classic movies. I have not seen one of them. Not a single one. What's your favorite classic movie? Haven't seen it. Exactly. I'm not letting you answer that, because whatever it is, I haven't seen it. Like, unless you answer like a Star Wars movie or something, I do not watch older movies. I really don't.
Yeah.
And so if it hasn't been, and the only reason that I watched this was because I received a text of like, do you want to see the new Alien movie?
Right. You wanted to be equipped.
Yeah. And so it's just like, you know what? I told them I hadn't seen it. And they were just like, well, just watch the first 2. All right. I watched the first 2. Oh, I think I wandered into the room that locks me out. I wandered into one room that I'm not supposed to go into in this castle. This has not been a good.
God damn it!
This has not been great. All right, where am I supposed to go in this place?
This game today.
This is the finale, by the way.
We're gonna have to put finale in another.
This is the finale.
We're doing
by the way.
4 finales.
That's how anime does it, honestly.
Oh,
Season 2 final
this
part.
We are the
2.
Dragon Ball Z of Drakkhen
The Attack on Titan
playthroughs. Drakkhen Stall Z is what we are.
All right, where do I go?
I don't know. Where are you? Okay.
I just was in the first door.
All right. Head back to castle in the northwest. Once you reach a place, you save your game before facing her.
Okay. Well, let me
right.
make sure I did that because I've already exited this place 100 times.
Before entering the room, have everybody equipped with ghost staves.
Oh no. What is happening?
I don't know.
You know what? We'll just do that now. I mean, I guess I gotta go get some.
Oh, maybe we'll be fine. Well, they say ghost staves, right? Or have your magic guys cast invisibility on everybody.
Yeah, I mean, we can just do that. Whoever has one, I'll just put them on. Hey, Ivel. Hope you're doing good. Okay, nobody has them.
God, I feel like I went to a different planet.
Okay, never mind. I was just pressing the wrong thing repeatedly.
Okay.
I feel like mentally I'm halfway in the movie still. So it's just like most of the honestly, this should have been us recording the podcast, probably.
Oh, you're
Like,
right. This would have made for a much better podcast episode.
But at the same time, I actually
you get no new listeners.
I actually considered like canceling the stream and just telling you to record the podcast today instead.
Hey, we're gonna do this as a podcast instead.
But
yeah,
I mean, we could just probably pick some other movie franchise for me to.
we totally could.
Like.
Yeah. You act like I'm gonna run out of things to talk about.
Yeah, no, that's impossible. Clearly, but it's not even
2 weeks ago. You
happening.
insulted me and said I should be in politics for how much I can talk.
For how much you can filibuster, yes.
It's not filibustering. Damn it! I mean what I say.
Oh. But yeah, it's been a.
I will say the last 2 streams we have done this. I have watched every frame of the gameplay and have followed along exactly. I don't know where I went for the last like 40 minutes.
I don't either. We're on the same page.
When I get into a tear like that, I go away for a while.
Yeah.
The same thing happens to me when I'm doing improv, especially like musical improv. Like I go to a different plane of existence and have no idea. Like once I like snap back to reality, it's just like, I don't know, go left.
Well, let me try that.
Okay,
this is
left's
a
not an
room with
option.
no left door. Praise.
Okay. Once you reach the palace, it's just blah, 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 blah. Once you enter, remove the barrier by hitting the switch to the near right of the door. Did you do this? Is this the first room of this castle?
No, this is not the first room.
Oh, okay.
But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save because I still forgot to save.
You did this 3 times already. Stop it.
Okay. All right. We're saved up.
I feel like I'm going insane.
I'm grinding. It's
gonna
grinding.
have a panic attack.
All right. We're close to the end of the game.
Oh, not close enough. Actually, we're
Inching
really close.
ever closer, I think.
Although I am
there's
worried
only
about the
one
amount of
castle
dragon.
left.
how many tiers? By the way, if you pause, how many tiers do you have right now?
What
If you go
would
to
be
if you go
the?
like the equipment menu or something, right?
Oh, is that
One,
what that
two,
is?
three. I think that's what those are.
Oh,
I'm really worried about that gap in the third
Okay.
space. I don't know if
well,
that should be.
let's just hope the last dragon has 3 or something.
Yeah, that's
Like-
probably it.
Actually, no, I think that's actually the case. I think well, I mean, somebody was sitting in a chair dead with theirs stolen. So, you know, I mean, I guess no, wait, no, we
I'm
got
just gonna
it.
tell you, I'm looking ahead here, and it says now that you have 7 of the 8 tiers, there's only 1 tier left. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know if somehow we missed one. Okay, so we're in here. Move the barrier, go up twice, unlocking any locked doors you encounter.
Okay.
So up in here as well, I believe. Oh wait. Oh yeah, once you enter, remove the barrier. Up twice.
Right.
So that would have been the first. So this will be the second up.
Let's cast unlock.
God, Mandolf is still level 6, huh?
You'll be fine. I still have a very distinct memory of one-shotting the final boss. I think we're gonna be fine.
You keep saying that, but
Look, I probably also left I probably left them in that zombie room all night when I was a kid. I think I might have figured that exploit out when
I
I
think
was
you
a
would
kid.
have figured out the old grind trick.
Yeah. I might be having a little bit too much faith in myself in terms of how much I would have figured out, but I definitely grinded somewhere.
Hmm.
It might have been when I got all the like dragon armor and stuff.
I mean,
And
with
just, like,
how
ran around and
much
killed everybody.
with how much back and forth you do over the course of this, I wouldn't be surprised if like a younger you may have just been wandering around for a lot longer.
Yeah, possibly. I might have tried to be wandering around until I could kill like stuff in the desert, because that would be the measure of anything. Like those are
Like,
practically just
yeah.
like bosses
Yeah,
wandering
yeah, yeah.
around.
Yeah, so like what the walkthrough told us to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there's the unlock. That's just a guide saying stuff.
A secret told is one no more. The mystery's left.
Oh right, this is the guy I thought that was supposed
Yeah.
to be a rhyme, but it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it
I
doesn't.
got, I got rhyme cucked twice.
Yeah. Hack Drakkhen.
Hack Drakkhen. One of my favorite PS1 rhythm games.
I'm very glad that you like this series so much.
Yeah, I'm really falling in love with
I'm
it.
very glad that you're up on the Drakkhen lore now.
Yeah.
feel like
Hit
every
the switches
motorized
and go
vehicle-
left twice and then up.
Every single thing with an engine appears to just be hovering around my window.
If it's any consolation, I can't hear it.
Thank goodness. All right. Another unlock from P Scout. Ah,
All right. If we go up one more time, it's going to be Nocta.
I think this is literally the room where if you go left, that's the room that locks itself. And I think I just wandered right into that somehow.
We just happened
Like I was
to get
right
exactly
there.
where we needed to be.
Okay, I'm gonna cast the invisibility on everybody.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it lasts for a while when it's on.
It does.
we'll double that one up.
There you go.
Oh wait, no, one person still doesn't. So I said everybody knows it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wasn't didn't
Yeah.
realize everybody knew it already.
They do. Oh.
There he is.
How nice you all could come. I wish to invite you to my wedding dinner. Of course, you will be the main course.
Ha, ha, ha.
Gods, take them away.
You're the guards? All right. Oh. Okay. naked
Well, now
Mandolf.
Mandolf is just standing in his sassy pose.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna
get him on antimatter.
We'll do strength buffs. Why not?
Yeah.
We've never really done
Go
that.
nuts.
Go crazy. These are the bosses. This is a boss
Go
fight.
crazy. Go stupid.
Oh,
It's cool that Titania
you gonna
and Scout
do anything?
and Jobez are just kind of hanging
You
out.
gonna do anything? Wait, I'm gonna put the saber on. Actually, you have no shield. Okay, cool. I mean, honestly, it's probably gonna break anyway. Who cares?
Probably.
Does anybody else have a shield you can pass on?
Oh, they're paralyzed.
Oh, that's why that's happening. Okay.
That's why that.
Fair
That's
enough.
why that do.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh,
Well, all right.
second phase.
Cool. Wait, no, that's a different
wait.
dragon. Different dragon.
What?
I know it's
What?
It's low light. It's a different dragon.
No.
That's Prince Nat.
Okay, just go ahead.
All right.
Just go ahead.
All right.
Wait a minute. Wait a
I'll
minute.
spare you.
I lost my
of that.
place in the walkthrough.
Okay.
What the fuck just
Well,
happened?
we beat him.
What? Once you enter,
I killed her. That was it.
that
I
was
told
the
you.
sister.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I mean, it's her castle.
Seeing you here must mean that my awful sister, Nakata, is dead.
Yeah, you just missed her.
Yeah.
Well, there was nothing I could have done.
Anyway,
Well,
take my gem as a token of thanks. I don't know.
okay.
Next, you must take Princess Hagagagan's gem away from him.
Okay.
Then you must take they changed 2 words in the subtitles.
Nice.
Oh, God. I can't believe that this is like the 5th or 6th time they have done this, by the way.
Yeah.
Where it's like, meet a character, they send you somewhere, so you go there, you kill the person there, then you go to a third unrelated place, and then at that third unrelated place, they send you back to the first guy to kill them.
Yeah, because there's nothing in the place that they just sent you in. So,
Yeah, it's like every single... We could have cut out so many middlemen here and just killed everybody as we met them.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we could try it next time.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be
Next
great.
time on,
Yeah,
on Drakkhen 2.
Yeah, when we
Dragon
do our
Feud.
speed run.
At last, we of the 9th tier allies approach victory. May you be victorious.
Okay, so he gave his. I just took
Uh-huh.
hers.
Did
So-
we?
So we have 2 left. Just the
Wow.
2 that were mentioned.
Crazy.
See?
Yeah, and then after this, you will now have 7 of the 8 tiers. Okay.
See?
Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Oh,
I'm pretty
really?
sure we can just
I
leave
feel-
this, right?
that we do not have to go scouring the
Heck.
countryside for the one thing.
I'm just telling you. Dragon View's
Okay.
better.
Okay.
But
He will
this
then
is
give
a
you his tier and
masterpiece.
ask you to kill Hacken and take his tier, and then go after. Oh, Jesus Christ! He will then give you his tier
Yeah,
and
that's
ask
what
that you
happened.
kill Hacken and take his tier,
Mhm.
and then go after Hazulkin and get his tier. Okay, that is what. he told us
Azulkan
to
is the
go for
final
this.
boss. I do remember that.
Yeah. Okay. So first, go to Hacken's castle, the one in the western part of the marsh.
Western Marsh, so just go south, basically.
So I think the one that's just southwest
Yeah.
of us.
the one that I I mistakenly went to before.
Right.
Oh, look, Constellation.
All right. We have a naked Mandolf still in the field, by the way.
that could be code. Why am I entertaining this thing, really?
I don't.
Like,
Are we entertaining? Is this entertaining at all?
no, I don't know.
Is anyone enjoying this?
Alien fans really love this episode. They're reporting in right now. Oh, merchant. Okay, that's good. Actually, thanks, because we are naked. They don't have anything though.
Dragon everything. Okay.
Okay. Well, we could buy the other stuff. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy the dragon stuff for Titania, and we'll just give.
So here's the thing. So we don't need another dragon sword because Titania already has one.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's very possible that the rest of this could just break. So
yeah,
it's annoying, but I'll just do it anyway because.
So I would just see what can we get for. I would just get stuff on Mandolph and Jobez because
what do you mean? This is everything.
Doesn't it change based on who talks to?
You can't. Well, okay, wandering merchants are a little different because you would have to like sit there and wait for the wandering merchant to come back because they're wandering. So
I thought that you can you still not like cycle through your active character
to the
here and then
people? I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay.
They just have their randomized wares, I think.
Gotcha.
But I think for this case, I would rather just get like something for everybody. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but I don't know that. I mean, who can hold anything though?
Well, I can get that for Titania and then just put the other stuff on Scout.
What is Titania currently wearing? Doesn't Titania have?
I
guess she's wearing like hypergreaves, right?
Yeah, she's got hypergreaves.
Okay, so you could put dragon greaves on her.
Oh, she already has the dragon cuirass. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll get the dragon greave.
Can the other guys use shields?
Yeah, they can. I don't know if they can use the dragon
okay, yeah,
one, though.
all. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There was one that they couldn't.
Because power and hyper shield have class restrictions, but
Okay.
dragon shield everybody can use.
And I'm just selling some stuff that's on there, like
Sure.
these power helmets and stuff. Who cares? Heavy helmet. Who cares? Dragon sword. Who cares?
I think I genuinely wore myself out.
Wow. So you get that. You get that specific about movies, huh?
I really do.
Yeah, okay, this was a unique opportunity for me because I already told you I don't watch movies. I really don't. It's not a very common occurrence for me to do. So I just felt if I was going to have seen a more recent movie, this would be one of the only opportunities of like actually, because I do not go to the movie theater.
Right.
This is not something I ever would have gone to the movie theater to see. Like, so it's just, And
I do want to be clear, like at the end of the day, like what you like. If you like the movie and you had fun with it, then fine, then cool, whatever. Like it's all good. It doesn't actually affect me in any way.
Well, that's a cool shield.
Whether somebody likes something or not. There are plenty of games and stuff that like I don't like, and plenty of movies that I don't like.
Yeah.
But there are also plenty of games that I do like, and to other people be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That that thing is ridiculous." I can only come from like my perspective on these things, and as someone who is like like deeply rooted in like that side of the creative process, right? Because like I do write and I direct things, and I have made stuff. I have made my own short films. Like I have done this stuff. So I'm going to come at it from a much more, macular level. And I'm gonna get very passionate about it. But if you asked me, what are the things you like about Drakkhen? It'd be kind of like, there's some cool stuff. I like that. I think that the idle combat is a neat idea.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it. Like, I mean,
there's things to like.
But I can also understand like why, if this had been, like your like early game experience, that this would be like engaging in a certain way and you would have very specific feelings about it.
Yeah. Because I was like 8 playing this. I mean,
well,
obviously,
so
a few things have happened since then, I think.
Yeah.
But so, there was a definite limit of like storytelling fatigue that you kind of gain over time. So my imagination was running wild with this game of like, oh, there's these 4 different elemental areas and there's all of these dragons and there's these cool armor. Like, I thought this was like the coolest game ever because this was my only game. And so if we're to tie that back to what I'm talking about, if Alien Romulus is your only alien, it's pretty cool. it's a pretty cool movie if that is your only alien. And so it's just like, I was more easily able to put myself in the shoes of somebody who had never seen an Alien movie because 2 days prior I had never seen an Alien movie.
Right.
So all I had to do was flip back to like 2 days earlier to think like, yeah, if I hadn't seen Alien, that would have been pretty cool. It's like, yeah, if I didn't really know what the reference was there, then I feel like going back and seeing that in the older movie would have been like a cool thing. So it's very easy for me to shuffle that around because there's not a lot of other movies in the way in my brain of like, clogging my senses of like good storytelling and trying, good dialogue and good character writing. Right. There's not a lot of that going on in terms of specifically the film medium. Now, the unfortunate part is like I've seen enough to know that these were not well-written characters. That was very apparent to me, even like, there's always this like moment after seeing a movie in theaters to me where I feel like you have to kind of come down from it of recognizing that the movie experience itself adds to the grandeur of a lot of the things happening as they are happening because you're not really given as much time to think in the moment of these things that are happening on screen, and so you have to do a little bit of processing on the way home. And I feel
you're
like
describing one of the reasons why I sit through the credits.
Yeah, we sat through the credits. Like, we didn't get all the way to the end of when Nick Fury showed up, but like we didn't really like we didn't sit to that part in particular. But I think I definitely had to like sit and think, and the car ride home of talking with him about it was definitely where a lot of these things of like. Because he had seen Alien. It was one of his favorite movies. So he had a different perspective as well. I think he liked the movie definitely more than you did. But we had a lot of things to say, certainly.
Sure.
As the things were, coming down. And a lot of these things that did come up during that conversation were some of these where there were some glaring bits of interesting stuff going on. I don't think we're ripping as into Rain as I've sort of thought to at home now, but it was still more of a case of like the characters were very secondary to like the presentation of like how they were doing things. And I don't think that would be really the best way to go about it if you're trying to justify the fact that you made the movie in the first place.
Yes.
So, because they're not, these weren't the next generation characters that we're supposed to follow. Like,
yes,
they're not.
yeah,
They were not supposed to be, and they really couldn't be because of the formatting of the movie. Like, they were all supposed to die from the beginning. But if the aim was to create another incident where the sole survivor at the end has to leave, oh wait,
I was gonna say
we passed it.
Walked right past it.
Oops. But yeah, if the goal was to create another situation where the last person leaves a log, and you know, I don't even feel like it's like spoiler territory to.
They didn't even give you anything interesting to say.
No, they didn't. But it's like,
oh, and the fact that she gets, oh god, it just reminded me of just like another thing that happens like at the very end, where like they try to draw a very clear, connect the dots from Ripley to Rain, with the way that she deals with the.
I mean, I don't know. It's just, again, my concession with it is like, I was not personally attacked by this movie. It's just like there's because it wasn't my favorite movie. It's not my favorite franchise. It's not a franchise that I've ever really looked into, wanted to look into. I am still going the wrong way. There is like there's nothing I could really hold on to about it before I saw the first two movies, and I had some sort of formed opinion by that. Like, so the reason of it being a very easy movie to just like get somebody into the series, I feel like that's fine. Now, does that justify now do I think that is probably it's a weird way to put it, but is it better than a bad movie? Yes. It is a lot. It's a lot better than a bad movie, because I feel they tried.
I mean, that becomes like a whole other, like, what defines like a quote unquote bad movie.
I feel like
there are so many different metrics you could use for that.
I feel like the series has to have done worse than this, I think. So therefore it gains a reason to exist on merit of being better than the worst they could have done. And that's a very like
slap it on the back of the DVD.
That's a depressing way to put it.
Gains
but like
merit by being better than the worst it could have been.
Like, yeah, no, that definitely comes off way worse. But like,
God, what a compliment! What a that's what I hope they put on my.
That invents a new backhand of the back of the hand to give as a compliment.
Absolutely.
I think,
absolutely.
But like, is it still a movie that I would recommend to somebody? Absolutely, because I think
because you've only seen like 8 movies.
Because I've for the Alien series, I don't know that I'd recommend it over just watching the first 2. So I would just probably say, just watch the first 2. But if you like Alien as a series, if you like the Xenomorph, you want to see the Xenomorph do Xenomorph things, just watch the first 2.
Yeah.
But you can watch this if you want.
You can watch this if you want. You can see the Xenomorph do more Xenomorph things.
Yep.
And also several things that it shouldn't do.
Yeah, I think so. Catching her in the elevator was so stupid. I can't get over that. I cannot get over that. Like, why?
It makes no sense.
All right, let's kill this guy.
All right. Go find my place in the walkthrough again here.
Okay. Wrong
All
button.
right. Go south to the marsh and to the dungeon in the western region. Again, custom lock. Yep. Switch on the far right is the one we want.
Yep. I think I need to be right back. I gotta drink a lot of water.
You gotta do a thing.
Yep.
All right.
So,
Do
you
your
ready?
thing.
Are you ready to do the thing that I make you do every single time?
Yeah.
Okay.
you
Wait, hold
want to
on.
give me a thing to go off about, or I can? I don't know if I can talk about Alien anymore. I can hear about The Last Starfighter. I watched that again yesterday.
Hey, go off. I don't even know what that is. I literally have no clue. So I'm sure people will learn what it is.
Anyone in chat ever seen The Last Starfighter? Anyone know about this?
There's no way.
You
No,
don't know that.
there's no way.
You don't know that. Maybe Hanzo is like a massive starfighter head.
Oh, see, so that guy was like, yeah, never heard of it. Crazy.
Well, okay, well, but I can trust
Crazy.
anybody with a name. Valino? It's a stupid
Wait, hold
name.
on. I need to. Oh, this is the wrong. I had the wrong capture up the whole time.
The whole time? The
Yeah.
whole time? Did you
Yeah, well,
actually?
there's a new, well, not new.
It
but
looked
there's like a
fine.
spout capture thing that it's not like it's not gonna read
I have no idea what
as
he's talking about.
wildly different. The star, what now? You say?
Did something change? Is this not
okay.
what I was already looking at?
Here's what the difference between the two is. This one,
Yeah.
it's gonna make no sense, but you've probably messed with the VTuber program before once or twice. I imagine.
Sure.
The whole deal with this is the UI does not show when you mess with it, and so you don't have these moments of like trying to crop out like a billion different menus when something comes up. That's basically what the spout captures.
Oh, okay. And you've been casting the one where you do have to do that stuff.
Yeah. I
see.
I just know not to use the menus and stuff. I feel like it's a little clearer too, but I don't know. Let me just go and get rid of the other one too, because apparently it also takes less RAM or whatever. I don't know.
Sure, probably.
Weird back end stuff.
Oh, speaking of back end stuff, I wonder if my oh
What?
no.
What?
Remember when I told you before we went live that I was running a virus scan, just doing a security scan on my PC?
Oh.
It found threats.
Uh-oh.
It found 5 threats, actually.
Uh-oh. I don't think I've done that in like maybe 4 years or so.
I don't recognize any of these.
Uh-oh.
One of these things is called Tenga. Now,
Okay.
I happen to know.
Well, that just so happens to be something I did not ask you about.
I'm just gonna go ahead and just click Start Actions, and let's see if we can just see if we can get rid of this. Get rid of those, shall we? Wait a minute. Why is it wanting me to do a scan again?
Stream.
This is
all right. I'm gonna go ahead and be right back.
all right. Yeah.
We'll stand in
You
this
do that.
castle.
I'll keep looking through my through my Windows Defender settings here.
Okay.
Very, very exciting type of thing. Shit, it found threats, but now I can't. Oh man. Well, let's just hope that it did something with those Trojans and just put them away.
Hopefully. All right. I'm
Threat
going,
found, action needed. Oh, there we go.
I'm going to disappear for now.
Maybe
And
they're domesticated.
Drink copious amounts of water.
Yeah. Do your thing. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, one of these threats that I found lives inside of the 1,000 plus games ISO that I downloaded last stream. The one that Mr. Valeno very specifically requested I try to find, and I sure did that. So there is some sort of thing that is being identified as a moderate threat. I need to go back to that archive page. Who uploaded that? What was... Very interesting. It's funny. So I guess little update on that is I have not really done much with that, which is not much of an update, I admit. But the problem, of course, is that it's just like a raw ISO file. It's just a raw ISO archive. Change the Windows color to 16-bit. Yeah, you guys are gonna see my feed. God, that'd be so cool if I could change my feed to like a fucking like VGA thing. Like I'm just like pink and blue, and I move at like 4 frames per second. That'd be a vibe, wouldn't it? But what the fuck are these other? Okay, and some of these other things are from very legal copies of software that. Okay, all of the threats in my security scan, they're all my fault. Every one of them is my fault. It's fine. It's probably fine. I think I genuinely need some of these things to be running in order to use some of the stuff I have. Oh boy. Well, nothing to see here, folks. It's just a very normal, typical way to run a computer. It's totally fine. Yeah. So yesterday I actually turned into an unintended double feature, because I was at the movies, sitting and waiting to watch The Last Starfighter when Valeno messaged me, saying, I need to know something for tomorrow. Have you seen Alien Romulus? And I was like, no. And he says, is there a way that you can see it between now and the stream? And I said, well, funnily enough, I'm at the theater right now. He says, okay, do this or you're fired. So I took in a double feature. I ended up, what was supposed to be just like a little like 2-hour chunk out of my day turned into, I was at the theater / casino, one of the ones that I go to see movies. I was there for 6 hours. I got there at like 2:30 and left about 9:30. I was there for close to 7 hours, because there was like an hour and a half delay between the movie I was there to see and then the movie that Valeno forced me to see. So I ended up had a great opportunity to lose some money on the casino floor. So that was great. Just a really good day all around. But yeah, no, the movie that I saw. So if you're not familiar with The Last Starfighter, this is very much going to be, if my opinion about, Alien is very much based on a certain appreciation for movies, but it is nested in like a heavy amount of nostalgia for sure, because I watched those movies like as a kid. As a matter of fact, I watched all 3 Alien movies as a very little kid. It was a thing that my dad did with my brother and I. My mom used to work graveyard shift growing up, and we were a single car household. And my dad loves the Alien movies. It is his favorite trilogy, or at least the first 2. I think he likes the things about the third one. There are things to like about the third one, but overall, it's not a very good movie. But there was a period of time where while my mom was working graveyard shift, what that meant was that my brother and I had to stay up because we would then have to like leave the house to go pick mom up at like, 11 o'clock at night. I guess it was like swing graveyard or whatever. She wasn't working until like 3 a.m. I don't think. But it was one of those kinds of situations, right? So my dad actually played all 3 movies for my brother and I over the course of, I think, a single week. I was like 5 or 6, which means my brother would have been like 3 or 4. And I remember very specifically, they were the movies we watched along with these. So this is the 90s, right? So we had this like crazy, like flavor blasted popcorn that was in like neon red, green, and blue. Does anyone know? God, I'm so fucking old. Does anyone know what these were? I'll see if I can find 90s popcorn. 90s colored popcorn. Is this it? Was it Pop Quiz? I don't know if it was this. Maybe it was this. I don't remember it being. I guess it would have been Pop Secret because there's only like 2 companies that make fucking colored or that just make popcorn. Period. It's like Pop Secret and then Orville, Redenbacher, Knickerbocker, Knick-Knack, Paddywhack, whatever the fuck. I guess it was this. This looks like not the right branding for this. I remember looking way crazier. Also, it was the 90s, so like, where's the people like screaming at me about it? Oh, okay. Well, here's. Hang on, I did find a GIF. Let's see how I can show this to you guys. I gotta figure out. God. So I actually personally haven't streamed myself except for like once between the last time I was here and now. So I need to like relearn how to do these things. Oh, I went away. I went away forever. Because there's like copy protection on this website. What the fuck just happened? Hang on. Stand by. Okay, hang on. Why isn't this working? Oh, god damn it. Why can't I show you this one website? Guys, one weird website you're not going to believe, number 6. Okay. Shit. Can I just show you my Google result page? Hang on. Ta-da. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, because it's like zoomed. Okay, hang on. Okay, nobody panic. It's just super crazy zoomed in. Why is it super crazy zoomed in like this? What the hell is going on? Transform. Reset transform. There it is. Okay, this is what I was trying to show you. It was this guy. Okay, so I don't know like how well this is playing, but let me look on the stream. Oh yeah, you can see enough of that. Oh god, you see my bookmarks. Oh no. You guys can see that I subscribed to Dropout, and then I'm also on Prime Zero. Oh jeez. So yeah, so for a very brief amount of time, they made these popcorns that were. It was like this red, green, and blue thing. Whoops. Jesus Christ. There we go. So it was these. I do not remember them being related to some quiz thing or whatever. I have no idea what that was a reference to, but basically, so we had like a box of these, like one of each of them. So we had enough popcorn for 3 nights worth of movies. So the 3 movies that my dad picked were specifically Aliens, and Alien 3. And it is the thing that my mom is still mad about my dad for doing. But it is definitely one of my favorite memories growing up was that experience of watching, being introduced to those movies specifically in a very specific setting, a very weird kind of time capsule thing, because at that point, because that would have been 92 or 93 would have done that. So those movies were already, 79. So that's what, like nearly 20 years old that the movie would have been by that point, 15 or so. So I don't know where I was going with that. Only that's just kind of what I remember my introduction to those movies being. But so The Last Starfighter was also a childhood favorite of mine. The Alien franchise really needs. Okay, well, here's all right. I have not had the chat pulled up, so I am seeing that things have been happening in here. Hey, Onarai, how's it going? If you're still here, it's I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame if he left. And now Valeno is just trying to taunt me. I'm just going to ignore him, which is easy enough to do on his channel. So The Last Starfighter, if you're not familiar with it, what if you had a Predator to it? Okay. I will say Alien vs. Predator, bad movie. Alien vs. Predator Requiem, also bad movie, but more fun because they just allowed themselves to do an R-rated movie. I am not going to defend it any more than that. I am just going to say that if you want just a mindless action thing that just like really goes into like the horror, gore, and violence of stuff, Requiem, there are worse things you could watch than Alien vs. Predator Requiem. There is a point with those movies where they get so stupid that they kind of double back on themselves and become enjoyable again. And Requiem, I think, is one of those where it's so fucking dumb, it's so ridiculous and so stupid and so does not take itself seriously that it ends up being kind of like, all right, fuck it, whatever. Let's keep rewinding this part where like the person gets hit by like a saw blade and like like their whole body like slams into the side of a grocery store or something. the movie's dumb. So the last Starfighter, yeah, it is like a B movie. It's like watching The Room. I still have not watched The Room. I don't know that I will ever actually see that movie. I feel like at this point, it is so in the cultural zeitgeist. It remains in the cultural zeitgeist that there's no way that I'm going to be able to enjoy. I was going to say enjoy it on its own merits, which is interesting to say about a movie like The Room. It's like trying to enjoy Birdemic without interruption. It's just one of the things. It has been referenced to death at this point, where I don't know that I could even find it funny if I just tried just watching it straight. There's a certain degree, in a weird way, The Room has become the next Office Space, where it's just like I have just heard about it so much that I'm not going to be able to like enjoy it on my own if I ever watch it. Okay, Last Starfighter. I gotta get this out quick because Valeno's probably going to be coming back in any minute. The Last Starfighter, if you're not familiar with it, it is a story about a video game that turns out to be a training test for an actual race of aliens who have to fight a war. And whoever sets the high score on this video game the video game itself is actually a flight simulator for the ships that they use. They're training interstellar starfighters. Is the name of like their top squadron in order to fight this war. The thing about the movie, it is an extremely charming movie. It is a very feel-good movie. It's from, is it 83? I think. Let's find out. 84. I was close. And it is very, there's a lot of it that is very primitive. The CG is super duper primitive. Very like flat colors, very, very early CG. But the thing that I love about it, and I actually found myself getting a little emotional watching it. Again, you know, there's a heavy nostalgia here because it was one of my favorites growing up for sure. It is a movie that is devoid of cynicism. There are no characters who exist only to create conflict, other than, you know, there's like a big bad guy or whatever. But there are no characters who are just there to just like fuck things up for like the plot. Like everybody just kind of just accepts everything and they just roll with it. So there was a very early scene where Alex, who's the main character, the whole movie, the setup for the movie is that he is stuck in this trailer park, where this is just what his life is going to be, and he wants to get out. He wants to make something of himself. You know, there's a bit of a plot point that kind of hinges around whether or not he's going to be able to go to the college he wants to go to. You know, it is very like rural America. The whole movie is full of cliches. You know, it is very, very straightforward. Characters very much speak exactly what their emotions are. You know, it's not a deep movie by any stretch of the imagination. It's mostly a kids movie. But there is a scene, you know, that kind of like helps kick things off where he is about to set the record on this arcade cabinet that is called Starfighter. And this trailer park he lives in is like, it's exclusively populated by a bunch of senior citizens and his girlfriend. Like that is everybody who lives here. So he is constantly needing to go help people fix their cable or hook up an antenna. You know, he is stuck here in this rut of his life. And there's a scene where he is about to beat the high score. So one of the characters that he's having a conversation with is just like, oh my God, hey everybody. Like he goes and like calls for everybody. It's like, Alex is gonna beat the high score. He's gonna beat the record. He's gonna do it. And all of these, you know, like septuagenarians come running up out of their trailer park in the middle of the night to cheer him on. And they're just kind of like, what is this game even about? I don't understand. You know, it's like, oh, there's the command ship. What's command ship? I don't know. He has to blow it up. And the thing is like, everybody's like cheering and yelling and everything. And that's the whole scene. That's the whole scene. There is, in a genre of movie where you would usually have that character, and it would usually be like a parent or something, who is there to be kind of like, you need to get your head out of the clouds and start taking things seriously. It never once does that. It is so positive. Everyone is just so supportive and they just accept these things just at face value. And they just want all these other characters to be happy. And so it's a really like heartfelt movie that also doesn't really have the budget to totally do what it's trying to do. and you know, it is definitely one where I think if you didn't grow up with it, it would probably be a very, very hard watch. Because again, it is a very simple movie. It is a kid's movie. It does not have the same level of staying power as like a Never Ending Story does. You know, it is one of those things where if you didn't have it growing up, it probably wouldn't mean anything to you. But there is also, I will say, you know, there is a certain level of this guy gets very, very good at one video game, and as a result of this thing gets to go on this big high flying adventure. And I know that sounds a little ridiculous and a little juvenile and whatever, but there is a certain purity to the nugget of the idea. It's like, if you take out the specific of video game and just replace it with thing that makes person happy, then takes them on all these other adventures that are directly related to the thing that makes them happy, that theming like speaks to me on a very like primal level of just kind of like, character is rewarded for, no one ever accuses him of wasting time. No one ever accuses him of anything that he enjoys doing being meaningless. They just want him to be happy, and then circumstance helps catapult him even further and develop even more as a person. So it is a very, very sweet movie that could have used more money to make it. But I'm always going to love it. Welcome back, Vlano. How's it going?
Hello. I ate pizza.
Great. Congratulations.
Hey, keep going. Don't worry about it.
No, it's that I kind of wrapped up what I was going to say about it.
Huh? I'm glad that. So it sounds like, okay, I kind of got bits and pieces, but this was a franchise that was around earlier on that they did another thing about, or just something.
No. This is just a standalone movie. It's just a standalone movie. It's just on its own.
Okay.
It's directed by Nick Castle, who also did what? What did he direct? Dennis the Menace and Major Payne. So not a great.
Oh. Dennis the Menace, huh?
He also he wrote Hook. He was one of the writers for Hook and Escape from New York.
Those are two very different things.
So yeah, but you can. I feel like if you kind of, with that list off of things, you can get kind of a sense of kind of, you know.
It's an era of thing.
Yes. Sure. Yeah. The kind of style that he is, the circles he is running in.
Yeah.
You know, nothing I would consider like high art, but certainly enjoyable and with a certain amount of like imagination and sincerity to it, I suppose.
Yeah. So you enjoyed yourself, and then I made you watch.
Yeah.
Alien.
Yeah. So I went from that movie to then watching Alien Romulus. You know what? And it also lost like $100. So,
Fair.
You know.
Well, I'm glad I was able to improve your day in such a way.
Yeah, you really did.
It was I think it was worth it. I mean, certainly from my perspective of having lunch with a friend earlier, and then, you know, just going to the theater for the theater experience, and not really caring too much about what movie we watched. Just the experience. And now I'm basically saying it could have literally been anything. It would have been.
Yeah.
So, you know, all of these accolades are honestly just through the roof.
I mean, but I think there's something there's definitely some truth to that, though.
Yeah. Like the context of like what kind of day you're voluntarily having while watching a movie is certainly something. Wait.
All right, you found this without me needing to direct you at all. I was quietly watching, and you went exactly the right way every time.
I mean, I've done this a few times now. Like we backtracked to this. This is the third time.
And you remember?
This is the third time we've been here. So I'm just saying.
Fine.
I mean,
I have no idea what voice I gave this person at all. Too bad, but all the rooms are filled up. This is the second to last boss, right? So I think we're supposed to kill this person.
Do we manually attack him? Like, what's going on here? Do
When
we have
you're
to talk
ready,
to him
head up
again?
and face Hacken. Use the speak icon. Okay, use the speak icon.
Okay.
Yeah. Talk to him.
So he's just gonna sit there.
Talk to him, and a thing is gonna happen.
All right. Well, we'll just make everybody invisible again, because why not? I feel like that was
It does say to follow the same advice that they gave for the previous boss. So I think we'll just roll with that as our
speed magic. What could that possibly
Yeah, I
mean
saw that
in the
earlier and
context
do
of
not
this?
remember. It's got to be haste, right?
Sure.
Just makes him run around faster.
I actually kind of wonder. I mean, it can't hurt. It could.
It could. He could run face first into a wall and explode.
Yeah. Although that took a lot. Yeah. That actually confused me for a second. It just said that person's MP was recovered, and I did not know who it was referring to for a second. Because the non-specific ones like that are so weird to me. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh. Can't hurt. I mean, it could, but.
Oh yes, I have just the place for you. Looking out on the sewer. It fits sewer rats like you perfectly.
Yeah, that's exactly what he looks like.
You'd best give up, or do you want to join my zombie collection?
Fuck, that's a collection.
I will tear you to pieces.
Oh, immediately.
I think Mandolf might just
Mandolf
have like
sucks.
a public nakedness fetish or something.
Everyone's okay.
Uh-oh.
Well,
No,
I
get
use
off
the speak
get off the
icon
speak,
again.
get off the speak.
We're speaking.
Mandolf's dead.
Mandolf's dead. Mandolf's
Jesus
dead.
Christ.
Mandolf's
We just gotta get
dead.
Titania just
All
over. We just gotta get her over to him. Just
run over and just hit him once.
just
like,
him one time.
like, honestly, probably all that's the cure.
Oh God.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Everyone's dead. All right. We're done. Finale. Okay.
Alas.
No. We're going again.
No, you don't wanna.
No, we're going again.
We could have ended it right there. We could have been freed from this.
Nah. There's no way. Well, okay. So here's the real question.
Yeah.
Mandolf is level 6. Should we just go
Yep.
ahead and drown him early so that we can just waste a little less time?
Not the direction I thought we were going with this.
Okay.
Not at all the
Titania is
direction
level
I thought.
9. Jobez is 7. Scout is 8.
We are running the gamut. We have a small straight of character
Yeah.
levels.
Speaking of which, I probably could fire up some Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers right now. That is another.
You wanna fire up a second game?
A second game to put on
a
the
second
side.
idle game to go over our.
Mhm. Anyway, well, let's just.
Is that
Let's
game?
be realistic about
idler?
our chances here.
Oh, it's not an idler. Why did I think it was idle?
No, it's a blackjack roguelike, like
Yeah.
Ballatra. But not like Ballatra though. Sorry,
I'm not played. I picked it up because it was on sale or as part of like another bundle or something, but I have not fired it up myself yet.
It's pretty good. I fired it up a couple times at this point. I'm trying to think though, because there was no strategy to be had there. That was just them lining up like dominoes and dying.
Yeah.
So
What I would suggest is maybe have manually move Titania over
first
to
and
his
then
left,
speak.
like Yeah. No, I mean, literally, yes.
I mean, yeah,
Like,
I guess why not?
bunch everybody up around him so that they can just start wailing as soon as the fight starts.
Yeah, see if they can just like
Just
backstab
power
him.
through it. Just power through it.
Maybe that's it.
Hit him before he can hit us. That's how you win every fight.
True. You just have to attack
have-
everyone on site.
I have no enemies because I killed them all first.
Yeah. That is the Hitman level of stealth, basically. The philosophy of playing Hitman for stealth. All right. Well, I guess we'll just do this all over again. I'm going to try that. And if that doesn't work, well, I mean, he didn't really seem to care that. Oops. He didn't seem to care that much about the invisibility, frankly.
No, I wouldn't bother wasting time on the invisibility. This
No.
doesn't make any difference at all.
If anything, maybe the strength will just like buff everybody up. Make sure that
Remember,
whatever hits
though,
they're doing
yeah,
actually work.
just remember that the color of hope is not always a sign of goodness.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fantastic to know, and thank you for remembering that.
I just want to make sure because that's going to really play a part in this fight.
For sure. You know what's interesting to me? Mandolph's beard is way longer on the sprite.
Isn't represented. No. Meanwhile, his
way
character portrait,
longer.
he is rocking a deep V.
Yeah. I almost feel like that's supposed to be the beard right there.
That might almost be TOS.
He's got like the deep
The killer
cleave.
rack. I agree.
Deep cleave. Oh yeah, that's the random room where you lose HP in.
Oh yeah.
And there's a bat. And that's the only thing distinctive about it. It's-
There's also a bat there.
Yep. Endless bats, in fact.
All right, make sure you heal everybody up first.
But of course. Actually, I think they're just healing on their own.
Yeah, they do heal over time. I was just saying, wait for that to happen before.
Okay, so if I just physically move people over, stop wandering. I don't think there's going to be a difference in like behind or in front of him.
I didn't.
But-
I guess I didn't really mean behind is like a genuine thing.
Yeah.
It's just more just like get everybody on top of everyone.
Yeah.
This is how I play Command and Conquer. This is just put everyone right on top of the target.
Okay.
Set everyone to murder.
We'll just like anything that they could be doing.
Yeah, no, just straight up, just any attack. I don't think we're gonna have time to fire off defense magic.
No,
We didn't. in
we
the
really
first
did not.
time.
Mandolph, yes, Mandolph. The
Yeah.
mice,
Yeah. What's the problem?
of course. All right. Let's see if this
Punch
works.
it. Let's go.
Zombie collection. Oh my god. He attacks
Fine.
so fast.
It's fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
Hey,
It's
hey,
fine.
jumped him. Dead. Wait, did Titania die? Oh, no.
No,
That was
Mandolph did.
Yeah, light work. Who cares? Like, it's so funny because he's got like the best spells, and I do not care. Like, like this entire time I have disrespected Mandolph, and he has been like carrying me. And you know what? It's fine. Because I mean, this is what mages do. They do the
Yeah.
most damage and then they die.
They're glass cannons.
That is the purpose. All right. So
That's why they exist.
one more. Final
Got one more.
Hazulkin.
So 2 weeks from now, everybody, you're gonna come back here. We're gonna have our finale stream.
No. We're
gonna
doing
do the
that
last-
right now.
The last castle. Thanks so much for watching, you guys.
You can leave.
Alien Romulus in theaters now.
Because I am staying.
Go see it if you wanna.
I can only assume that Hazulkin's castle is
It's Valeno's favorite movie of all time, bringing his grand total to 6 total movies he has seen.
It is funny though, because I think
Who are we rating?
the actual last movie that I watched was in theaters was the last Star Wars movie.
Oh, God,
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's
Jesus.
yeah. I have my thoughts on that one, but here's a summary of them. I would
Sure.
rather watch The Last Jedi 100 times
Yep.
over,
Yeah.
because at least that had some kind of direction to it.
And hey, point for Romulus. I'd rather watch Romulus 100 times before I watch Rise of Skywalker again. So
Yeah, 100%. It's so unfortunate because I really like Star
Jabba
Wars.
has leveled up. Could you imagine if we had Mandalf still alive?
I can't imagine that because he's been dead most of the game. Like most of the entire time. He's spent more time in the dirt than on the pavement here, I think. So it's not really working out. But that's why he's level 6.
Yep.
It's just this thing that's been feeding into itself this entire time. He's underleveled. He's not really, he's pulling his weight, but his weight is really heavy.
Yeah.
So,
he's mostly dead weight.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, it's just like I don't know. There is a single good thing that I could say about that movie, and it's mostly that it was over at the end of it. Like that was I think probably my favorite part.
Yeah, if there's one good thing about Rise of Skywalker is that it's finally put a bullet in the shambling corpse
of that trilogy.
of that trilogy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he can kill Star Wars.
No,
but
well, no, I mean,
because
the
they
last
will
10 years
never
have proven that
they'll never let that series die ever.
they can't do it.
They can't. It makes too much money.
But another example of a franchise that just cannot fucking let go of
It's
the
old
past.
references.
Like it cannot let go of the old references.
That's the one thing. That's the one message that resonated with me about Last Jedi. And
yes, I am with you 100%.
And they still didn't
fucked it
learn
up.
the lesson.
Nope.
Because the very next movie was just that.
Yeah, but even beyond the movie, though,
And
I had to stop watching Mandalorian when a certain character showed up because I was just kind of like, fucking stop! Like, stop it! This.
Yeah.
There are more than 3 people in this universe.
I liked
you
it.
have to.
I liked that one, but I didn't watch the series after that. I think I was done because
again I got so fucking angry because it can't just let other characters exist in this goddamn universe. It's a whole galaxy. Why is this one family connected to every plot point?
But the Skywalkers.
Don't.
But the Skywalkers.
No, I don't care.
I
love
done.
Luke.
I am
I
done.
love him.
I don't. I've never liked him.
He was my favorite. Growing up with him. Growing up with that original, with those first 3, those original 3.
All right.
But that's all I need of him.
Burning.
That's all I need of him.
Burning take time. Never once liked Luke Skywalker. Not once. Ever.
That is a take. That is certainly a take.
And the time that I liked Luke Skywalker the most was when he was a bitter old man. I actually liked that Luke
I'm with you.
more than any other Luke that they have represented.
I'm gonna put your mind at ease here. You don't have to worry about like defending The Last Jedi to me if that's where you're going, because I also
I feel like
that movie. I liked what it did.
I liked what it did.
Also,
I did not like all of it.
I need to shout out real quick. I want to shout out Raven. Raven is absolutely right.
I have been gifted Jedi Knight.
Outcast is one of my favorite.
I've been gifted Jedi Knight. I have actually an old friend of mine gave that to me for my birthday this year. I just I haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah.
But
honestly, if you want
wait,
good
that's
Star
not the
Wars
one that was that the one starring Conan O'Brien in it? Sorry.
Fucking what did you just say to me? What?
The redhead. I'm just.
Did my brain just do a reset? Kyle Katarn?
No.
Is that who you mean?
Conan O'Brien. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's. I'm sorry, but every single time that I look at that guy, that's what I see. I'm sorry. He looks like a young Conan O'Brien to me.
He really doesn't.
He does.
He really does.
Okay, to be fair, Conan does have a uniquely shaped face and head, but I guess it's maybe just the hairstyle. We're talking about the same person here. We're talking about Kyle Katarn. Are we talking about
Kyle Katarn, who's not a redhead?
Okay, I'm talking about the more modern, like
you
Dark
talking about
Souls-y.
Dax Rendar?
What did you just say?
Dash Rendar?
No.
Nope, not him either.
No.
Which one is the one from Shadows of the Empire? What is Dash Rendar?
Really? Okay. All right. What
He's
was I
kind
given?
of a redhead, but not really.
Now I'm trying to look for it. Sorry.
Everybody.
Dax is a name for sure.
It's Dash. I mispronounced it.
Okay. No. My friend gave me Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay.
Okay. So the game that I was referencing was the Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh,
that's the more recent one. That's kind of set in between the. I've heard that's a good game. I think I played a little bit of
his
it.
Name? I can't think of his name.
Yeah. Oh wait, is Fallen Order the second one?
Oh shit! Oh god damn it! I just had him.
Oh, you had him.
And it just jumped on my brain again.
I can't get over that being a real
it's
name.
Shido. They put Club Shido in the game.
I cannot get over that being a real name. All right. Okay. So I only have Jedi Fallen Order, so that must be the first one. I think there was a second one that they made.
They did Jedi Survivor.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of okay. All right. So you must be talking about
Kestis.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, okay. If you want to say that he looks like a child Conan O'Brien, okay, sure.
Yeah, he does.
Because the 8 other people we talked about before absolutely
not even close. the Galactic Jizz Whalers. Yes, that's true. That is a canon thing. I think they renamed it because they were
they did because they're
cowards.
cowards.
Yeah. They didn't stick to their guns. All right, everybody's alive again. Let me save. I probably saved already, but who cares? Doesn't hurt. So just straight to Zulkin then. I guess so.
It.
I mean, what else could there be to do? Probably find a wandering merchant. Hopefully.
There's nothing else to be done.
Oh, they're on the Switch. Jedi Outcast and Academy? That's interesting.
Those would not be my suggested ways of playing.
I don't think the Switch is very many people's suggested ways to
No, but especially when it comes to like first-person shooters, the
Yeah,
Joy-Cons are ill-equipped for that. And I say that as somebody who plays everything with a controller, right?
Yeah. Joy-Cons are
But Jedi Outcast and Academy
choice.
are very much like older school PC games
Mhm.
that need they are better played with mouse and keyboard.
I believe it.
I put man, Jedi Outcast was such an obsession of mine through high school.
Really?
God, I could not stop playing. It's so good. It's probably super duper dated now and really hard to play. I wouldn't blame anybody if they hated the game.
I mean,
but
I imagine.
God damn, it was. No game had that level of saber combat
Mhm.
that felt that good, which is funny because playing it now, you're just really just like flinging it all over the place. Like it is it is very unrefined.
I do
but it
think
didn't matter. It felt great.
I will say I think The Force Unleashed as a concept was a little silly, but I do remember The Force Unleashed being like a fun game.
There are cool
standalone.
things about that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, funnest fact to me is that character, his first appearance was in Soul Calibur 4 because the game released later that
Because
year.
it released before. Yeah.
Yeah, it was several months ahead. He first appeared in Soul Calibur 4 with Darth Vader. And by the way, I still think I think we can probably circle back around to people's worship of Rogue One being mostly on the filming of it, but I think if it was based on the characters and the story itself, then I'm not entirely sure it would be as, widely. I don't even know why that one gets such a pass for having done what they did, because it seems so, I don't know.
I genuinely, I could not tell you.
How did that one slip by when so many people seem to like claim to care about how characters are written and how dialogue is? Nobody really tends to talk too much about the characters in that because there's not really all that much to talk about. They talk about the filming of it, how good it looked. Conan K. Bryan. Okay.
Hey guys, it's me, special guest Conan O'Brien. Happy to be here. I'm coming to you live from I don't know, fucking Alderaan or something.
I feel like
How's it going, everybody?
You could
Famous
probably-
redhead Conan O'Brien.
yes, actually, Onorai, that's 100% what I was about to say. What people will mention about Rogue One is either the filming of it or the scene at the very end, and it's just
the
like,
one where
well,
Darth
then-
Vader.
well, then it should have been a short where they just did that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Hey, guess what? That scene exists as someone's student animation.
yeah. Honestly, it's just like, oh, truth blocked the way. Wait, what's that about?
Yeah, Honorai, this is my this is my my character model. I wanted it to look like an old kind of like early 2000s polygonal character. So really excited about this. No, I do not own the rights to this likeness at all. In fact, if anyone from Disney or Lucasfilm came here, they could shut down this channel right away, which is why I'm debuting it here on someone else's channel and not on my own. So
Boy,
thanks,
do I
Rhino,
love
for,
Star
taking
Wars.
that risk.
Anyway, anyway, Rogue One sucks. I think everyone who likes it is dumb. I'm so sorry. I don't actually believe that. But but it's just like, I'm not like incensed about people liking Rogue One. It's more the fact that they will use that as a
as the example of the best Star Wars movie.
yeah. Like how? Like how bad do you think Star Wars
Jesus
is
Christ.
that you think that was the best that they could do?
Right.
Like, okay, I guess maybe the hot take of never liking Luke Skywalker is, I don't know. That doesn't even feel like that much of a hot take, because most of the time people mention other characters. Who says Luke Skywalker is their favorite? Nobody. They talk about Han Solo. They talk about... Okay. You must have found somebody. But it's just like, I don't think that most people tend to talk about Luke like their favorite character. And I feel like that would be kind of like a bizarre thing to hear from someone. I don't know. He's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm not offended by him. I don't think he's like a bad character. He's just a character.
No,
and so,
I mean, yeah.
you know,
I
he's
will
the hero.
say Luke is my favorite character specifically in Jedi.
Yeah.
Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
You know, because in the first movie he's very whiny.
Yes.
like
Yes.
literally whiny.
Yeah.
Like, I was gonna go to Tosche Station with my friends to get some power converters, and that's not an exaggeration of how he delivers that line.
It's really something.
But the way that he like carries himself in Return of the Jedi as like
He's found
fully confident
some
and
conviction of what he's doing.
full badass, but still like conflicted and everything, you know.
Yeah.
Like is to me very, I don't know,
It works for the trilogy. For sure.
there is certainly something to be said for the fact that Jedi was also my first Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
And I have heard it said that your first Star Wars is always your favorite.
Well, that's not true for me.
But I don't know that it's necessarily like a hard and fast rule.
Yeah. Perhaps that's what they say, but I'm actually pretty sure that okay. that is 100% Cheeto dust, and you know it.
This is my natural hair color. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't give you shit about your appearance. Why don't you back off?
You know, when you remove his facial hair like that, he kind of looks like Drake. All right, so get that off my screen.
All right, we gotta get him off then. That is no longer my character model. I am distancing myself from Conan O'Brien as much as possible.
Looks a little bit like. But I think, as I'm really thinking about it, I think my first one might have been Phantom Menace. I think that might have actually been my first Star Wars movie.
Really?
Yeah. Because I think I might have seen Phantom Menace and then seen the second one and then like watched the original trilogy. And then I remember that Revenge of the Sith came out and like I actually saw it when it came out.
Okay.
Because I mean, I think it was like 2005 or something.
You kids and your Phantom Menaces. I know.
Yeah. So
it is.
I don't know that it's my favorite
genuinely,
anymore.
It is so. Valeno's voice carries a lot of weight about how I perceive him, because I remember it's like, oh, there's a significant gap between the two of us age wise.
Not that significant.
It's pretty significant. It's enough. Okay. It's enough for your first Star Wars movie to have been the Phantom Menace.
I've had 3 decades. Remember, this is indicative of somebody who doesn't watch a lot of movies. Like it's not.
I know that. I haven't forgotten who you are as a person in the last hour.
But I'm just saying, it's not the first one because it was the first one I could have watched. I chose to watch that one first. Like I could have also watched, the original trilogy first, but I just didn't.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but if you also weren't like raised in in conditions where like, watching movies was kind of a regular thing that you did, then I can understand like why there would be like these gaps in the first place.
Yeah, true.
That was the thing, was like watching movies was not like an accident that I discovered when I was in college. It was, we used to do that all the time. We would have movie nights where we would make bean dip and put a blanket on the floor and all sit around and watch a movie for the night. You know, like we would do that. That was a regular thing for us to do.
Yeah. And it is true. It does say episode 1, so it's like, what am I supposed to start with? Like that's literally what I was thinking. And
it's the first one, so you have to watch that one first.
I think I've told you that my parents are very like sci-fi heavy. Like
I don't know if you have actually.
Oh, okay. Well, my dad was really into Star Wars.
Okay.
And
he
actually
let you watch Phantom Menace first, huh?
Okay, both my parents were into Star Wars, but my dad was more into Star Trek.
Okay, sure,
and
yeah.
my mom was more into Battlestar Galactica.
It's the same with my dad, actually.
Okay, yeah, because his comfort place is sitting and watching old Star Trek episodes on repeat.
Okay,
he will do that like forever. That's like his happy place, basically. So.
Awesome.
And my mom is actually the one who introduced me to Firefly, which is better than Star Wars. So, you know, it's just one of those things where I feel like and she also likes
extremely different, putting these two very different
things
next to each other.
Yeah, of course. She also likes Stargate a lot as well.
Okay.
And I think I asked her the other day whether or not she likes Stargate or Battlestar Galactica more, but either way, you know, just a lot of sci-fi stuff.
Needless to say, the fact that it is a conversation between those two shows are already like, that is like some deep, deep sci-fi nerd shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Like those are not the first two shows I would think of.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just like my dad had sort of like more the normie-ish taste of like just calling Star Trek normie is hilarious now, but but just like of within the confines of sci-fi, you have heard of Star Trek, you have heard of Star Wars, even if you don't like either of them. But
yeah, it's impossible to not know that they exist.
But like Battlestar and Stargate and stuff, like it's a level deeper, I would say, for sure. But
no, absolutely.
But yeah, at the time, I definitely just the game has completely taken a backseat. I don't even know how am I supposed to get in this place. I feel like I should have asked you this a half an hour ago.
Before.
But what is it?
Okay, I have failed you as a navigator.
Okay. What am I supposed to do?
Before you can enter the dungeon in the southeast, you must first get a permit to enter.
Oh, cool. Where do I get that from? That's the coolest thing I've ever heard.
To get one, yeah, it's a really awesome thing to put into your game that has never been required up to before this point.
No perms. We lost perms.
Literally.
I'm a real VTuber now.
Literally go to one of those two shacks just beneath you.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I guess we just have to steal one.
God, that's so
That's
funny.
north. All right. We've never set a precedent ever of having to be in these shacks. And now, Titania was poisoned.
We went to one of those houses exactly one time, and it was the first episode because I asked you, how come you aren't going to those? Aren't there cool things in there?
Yep, and turns out there was nothing.
And it turned out that there aren't.
Yep. We'll just travel on the road. Why not? See if something shows up. Somebody. Oh, a tent.
So, we're gonna have an opportunity if we take a little bit of a detour in this castle, where we can get like a bunch of dragon gear. Apparently.
Okay, that's probably how I killed the final boss then. Oh, that's a wildly different screen. What?
Oh,
that's
hi.
like, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's like, that seems like it's from a different game.
Yeah.
Like,
did you accidentally fire up the sequel?
I think this is where all the budget went. Singulus.
Die, you dogs! Long live Anak, Drakkhen, and the Fire Allies!
Okay.
Death to humans! Hawk, Drakkhen! Curse you, dogs! Gods, the humans are here.
All right, unsuccessful.
So
You said one of those.
Sorry, because I just looked up and saw, because I was looking at the walkthrough before. Can you just turn around real quick and look at that tent again?
What?
Can you just turn around and just look at the tent?
Okay.
That is the single worst piece of art in this entire game.
Yeah, you know what?
That
Sure.
is
I actually,
awful.
I think I'm actually on board with that.
Actually awful.
I think I genuinely, because, okay, I think it's a
That looks like an
juxtaposition, right?
accident.
Because
That looks-
I feel like I used to make little sprites and stuff when I was a kid because
Uh-huh.
I would play games like this, of course.
Yeah.
I think I could have done better at that particular asset. Yeah, it literally MS Paint drawing right there.
Yep.
I could pull up my old PC and I think I could find something that I did better on than that. All right, this is east. Cool.
Your your
What is
inability
that?
to have a
What is
basic
this?
sense
What
of
is this?
direction.
What's happening?
What's happening?
What's happening? No, nah,
Oh my God!
no.
What
We're getting
the
out of here.
fuck?
No.
Where did that come from?
I just lost a curious for no reason.
That guy came at us cock first.
Okay. That I hate this. Okay. This, we are almost done with this game. That is what I'll say. I think I might be done with this
man.
game, but we are almost done with this
We
game.
are. We're
It's almost
hitting,
over.
We're hitting an inflection point here where too many things are happening now.
I feel almost at peace seeing things come from the sky and try to attack me because
we
they're
went from
weaker than everything else that's been here. That was a straight up dragon.
we went from a game where basically nothing is ever happening ever to now just constant barrage of insane and ridiculous imagery.
She's topless. I forgot.
Yeah, well, yeah, because that dickhead just showed up and broke her hypercurious.
Yeah.
He
Do I
landed
have
on top
anything
of her.
else?
I don't know if you do. I don't think so.
Oh, power curious.
Got a power curious, so that'll be good in a pinch, I suppose.
Yeah. This is so stupid. Lost that for nothing. All right. I wanted to stick out, just like stick around and see what happened there, but immediate death by dragon was not.
Yeah, well,
what
what was
menu.
going to happen was we were going to lose everything.
Yeah. Okay. What is supposed to be here? Am I supposed
Did
to
they
come
not
here
give you a
during the
permit?
day? No.
I don't fucking know. It doesn't say that.
Is it the wrong one? Because I just went to both of them. Nobody said anything.
Hang on.
Wait.
Before you enter the dungeon, you must first get a permit to enter. To get one, enter the 2 tents just south of the castle. Once you have done that, it is time to enter. That's all it says.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess something must have changed. So this one doesn't have like a day-night requirement on it, or what?
Not that I saw.
All right. Oh, we'll just try. I mean, if they're gonna give me some equipment inside, then I'll just assume that they're gonna give me a dragon curse or something. Wait, are they?
No, they literally are.
Okay.
You're literally going to be able to grab some high level shit.
All right. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. The court of the Prince of Fire and Death, Azulkin.
Killer.
Time to one tap the final
chill.
boss again. Oh, I guessed it. Nice. And we're one tap. Oh, another saber. Nice.
Yeah, you keep doing what you're doing. I'm definitely not setting up another dumb joke over here that's absolutely not going to pay off in any sort of meaningful way.
Oh, no, I would never expect something like that. Of that of you? Hold on. Okay. I'm going to wander around this until I find the final boss. All I need you to tell me is if...
I should actually give you direction.
Okay. All right. I was going to ask just if you...
Yeah.
If there's any room that I shouldn't go to.
If you want the dragon stuff, here's what you need
that's
to do.
right. Let me just go back to the front.
You have to unlock some of these doors with keys. The unlock spell, or okay.
Wait.
Of the game, you're telling us that we need to like use the unlock spell. Okay. From the entrance, go left and down.
Okay. Okay. Anybody want to hit anything? Like, like, no? Okay. Oh, he actually took a lot of damage. Oh.
The fighting has now, you know, it's like the last castle of the game. So we gotta.
All right. Jobez is completely not doing anything, so we'll just have you whack him with the weapon. Who cares? Alright. Good enough. Alright, so left and then down, you said, but
Left and then down.
where now?
Oh, you did that already?
Yeah.
Left and then down, and then where are we? Left down. Remember to unlock any doors, defeat enemies. Several locked doors along the way. You'll now meet a dragon that happens to be a spy on your side.
Oh. Cool.
I don't think I saw that happen.
No.
It said unlock any doors on your way, so maybe they left out because there's only like one direction to go in.
Maybe it meant like left, down. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
is this the spy? Oh, I remember his face. I know it's him. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he's not really doing anything, so we'll just leave this guy.
So that's fine.
Yep. This is the only room. Oh. Old man.
Ignore the old man and go down.
Okay.
Did you
Fair
go
enough.
left out? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I can only imagine this is the only old man in here.
Yeah, so you're going to go down from here, and then it's left, down, right.
Left, down, right.
After going down from here.
Yeah. Well, those are the only directions. Oh. Some guy to kill, I guess. Oh my god. That is actually better. It's somehow
Hey guys, it's me.
better.
It's me, MS Tank.
Well,
Y'all
thank you
enjoying my
very
gummies?
much, in Miss Tains.
You guys having fun around here?
Well, we're just raiding a dragon's castle for the 8th time, I guess.
Oh, that's chill. Did you happen to go check out my family members just underneath here? They got some cameos.
Oh no, I'm totally out of money, but thank you very
to get a
much.
special permit. It's not going to tell you in the inventory. There's not going to be any any indication at all.
By the way, what is an inventory for this game? Because I feel like there's like a secret one. It's so interesting that they're like, There have been like three different
Yeah,
hidden items.
you're talking about like the plot inventory,
Yes, the plot inventory.
which is like that's like the hidden inventory that there's actually not a menu for. You just kind of you just accept that things happen. Boy, it's dark in here. You are fighting what appears to be some sort of shadow demon.
I cannot see what happened here. Do I go down again?
Probably.
I mean, that's the only way I can go. So I
Yeah. Then do
only
that.
imagine. I keep
After
losing
the
which
old man,
character
you
I
go
am.
down and then left, down, right.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Oh, the doors are locked. Oh, crazy.
I was too busy making a better drawing than the one that's in the game.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about it. It really works. Unlock. Does MS Taint have an OnlyFans? I'm so sorry to inform you that I do not care. it has never occurred to me once.
I do have a Fansly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
It's it's
I still want there to be some thread.
It's mostly political posts.
Political posts and cooking. Yeah.
Just rants that I have. You know, just stream of consciousness sort of thing. It's more of a creative writing channel more than anything else.
Oh, wait, am I still in the right place? Does it say anything about a random wisp?
Genuinely don't know. I am so distracted this stream. I am so.
I'm just assuming that the things here are like on the path. So I feel like this is what I would have been doing anyway.
Supposed to reach a dead end that has a bunch of shit.
Okay, so I haven't done that yet. So it was only a fountain. Ah, okay, there we go. So let me do that on Scout. Do you want me to light up the room?
Well, yeah, that's what I want. Hang on.
All right, here we go.
Okay, you'll find yourself in a room with a pole in the middle. I'm assuming that must be pool.
Yeah.
Go right, then down.
No, I'm already in the room.
Did you? Okay.
Like, we're good.
You reach a dead end with a dragon, cuirass, greave, and sword for you to take. Take them, but do not look at them or the empty file. If you do, you're gonna have to fight a dragon.
What? Okay. So just take it. Don't look.
They are very powerful.
No look.
But you can earn $6,000 and a lot of XP.
No. What do you think happened with the last dragon that literally landed on and crushed Scout in a single?
I hear Mandolph unlocks like the best spell in the game at level 7.
Oh, that's great. Anyway, what do I need the best spell in the game for? We are about to one-shot the final boss.
The Drakkhen brain rot is strong to do. You have no idea. So I think
exhausted.
I might have to genuinely go take a couple of Tylenol. I have such a headache.
I think maybe the novelty has not worn off per se, but I think I would have been done with the game today, whether we finished it or not. I think it would have been the last one, possibly. I don't know.
Remember when you told me that you were going to be a little bit sad when this was over?
I am.
Like you're going to kind of miss it.
Well,
Are
only
you
because
still
you're going to
feeling
get to play the good one, you know? So it's just like, now you have to do all the fun stuff that I really remember about.
Yeah.
My favorite series, Drakkhen. But I think you'll enjoy it. I don't think that's a bad thing at all.
No, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And then who knows? Maybe after that, when we can keep this collab thing going, and we can, I don't know, do something crazy. Like maybe we play a game that I pick.
No.
I know that's not really in the spirit of
What are you,
this,
dumb?
But
how dare you? This has all been my.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Mr. Bellino.
This is all my doing.
Yeah, no. All of your game picks have been great. Every one of them was fantastic. None of them have taken several more weeks than we expect them to.
Honestly, though, if I had to really consider it, I would still say no. But but I would say I think maybe you've like picked enough games already. I don't know. I think it's like the premise of your channel to have picked a bunch of games and
almost. All right. Yeah, but those are for me.
Yeah. So, I'm picking the games for you because these aren't on your thingy. I'm
whatever
I'm
that bullshit you do on your channel is. I don't
that weird attention. Backlog, whatever thing.
I don't follow.
All right, I'm gonna exit anyway because whatever.
No, exit and then start over. Right. Start over from here. Can I am genuinely gonna step away and pop a couple times.
Okay, fair enough. I think I'll wander around in here until I get killed by a dragon.
You'll be fine. This will take me like 8 seconds.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Cut to 2 streams later, I still haven't taken the fucking Tylenol.
Yeah. What's your favorite movie? Oh, no, he didn't hear it. But yeah, it's been an interesting one. But I feel like I do enjoy the game. I remember this point in it being basically where I was like, I think I was so nervous to beat the final boss that I overgrinded and then one-shot the final boss. I think it's very possible either the boss kills us all again, because that actually happened earlier. Either the boss kills us all again, or I guess we just one-tap him. Because we've got all dragon swords, or, everybody who can have one has one. Why am I even entertaining this fight? They're just wandering around.
I'm extending this into a bathroom break.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You haven't had one. But yeah, Is that only just because it's one of those doors, or? I guess it probably doesn't matter. These doors are probably locked. A thing I do appreciate about this, though, is like the absurdity of this game is not properly conveyed. I think just by, if I were to be going back and playing this by myself, I don't think I would be as surprised by it, because there's a few things I do remember here and there. They still come off as surprising, but I did not remember about that dragon that we got one-tapped by. So it's just, they would be moments, but I feel like it just wouldn't be the same without somebody who has not seen. I mean, I guess everyone hasn't seen Drakkhen, to be fair, but it's not something that I would have really even done by myself. So I don't mind picking the games, just because it's like everybody has their old little things. Oh, this is okay. This is one of these guys. Everybody has their old little things that they have gravitated towards as kids. I still have a million different retro games that are things that I'm pretty sure people hadn't played. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep picking the games. It's basically
I'm back. How come I don't see the credits rolling? What's going on?
Well, we got beaten. I mean, not actually true. We're not there yet. Hold on. Let's see. There was something I was trying to do, but I don't really feel like I have to. I still have to unlock, though.
Yeah, I unlock everything.
But yeah, there's like, I mean, what game would you even pick for this though? Like if you really had to make me play one of the games, because I think that probably
Yeah.
should be next after Dragon View.
Well, so I mean, that's kind of the thing, is like, I feel like it would have to be something that makes sense that there would be someone like on navigation for.
Yeah, for sure.
Like that's been kind of like the thing that sort of makes this work, is that there is someone basically on book for the other. I mean, this particular game is kind of a weird one because I am acting as navigator for you, and you're the one who actually knows this game.
I mean, knows this game is very like. I remember
generous.
vague things about the game. I remember the enemies. I remember I've never played a Castlevania game ever.
One of those could be interesting, except the problem with those is that I also can't really get through like Symphony of the Night without a walkthrough.
Well, I mean, that's what you would be reading to me, and I would be the one playing.
Yeah,
I feel like that makes sense.
something like that might be all right. I think I mentioned like medieval to you on the
Oh
PS1.
yeah, I think so.
I talked about, because that is an absolute favorite of mine. And I think making someone play a PS1 action platformer in the year 2024 would be a funny prank. To be kind of like, no, it totally controls really good.
Oh, I think it paralyzed him again. Oops. Yeah, it paralyzed him. I think I've vaguely heard of medieval, possibly, but I also think whenever I think of that, I'm thinking of Maximo. Have you played Maximo?
Very different.
Have you played Maximo though?
Only in the sense of I definitely own them.
Okay.
And probably fired them up like once or twice. They might actually be on my backlog.
Yeah, it's possible.
At least one of them. Let me see. I absolutely have Maximo Ghost to Glory and Maximo Arnia Zen. They're both on my backlog.
They are there. I feel like I'm not too surprised just because it's like I've also never played, Ghouls and Goblins or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been able to beat those. I don't understand people who have beaten Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins or any of the games in the.
I'm not one of those people. No, there's no way.
Those Crash Bandicoot games controlled fantastic real easy. I mean, in terms of platformers to go back to, there are worse ones to go back to than the Crash games. The Crash games still play pretty well. The first one is rough.
I've never played one.
The first one, if you haven't played like the original, I would not recommend that be your introduction to it.
I'm really just not like a classics kind of person because as many of the people
that's kind of the difficulty of this, I think, too.
Well, I guess so. I mean, the classics to me are these obscure DOS games and like, Super Nintendo games that nobody's ever played. Like you have to admit you have never heard of Drakkhen before, and most people hadn't. Like, there's no way.
A weird challenge to throw at my feet, but okay, sure, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. I'm absolutely. Oh, hello, Liz.
Hey!
Thank you for the raid. Salutations with good
vibrations. What a wonderful phrase.
Yeah, I almost
Hi,
raided
Raiders, welcome in.
I keep typing raid at people that raid me, so it's
That's
just like
the wrong way to do
like
it.
a
We're
duel.
gonna be busting out of here to an offline channel.
All right. But yeah, what were you playing? I have a guess. You have a history with a few different games. Let's see.
That is
What? You do.
vaguely threatening. I don't know what the hell that was supposed to mean. At all.
My Hero Ultra Rumble. That is one of the two. Yes. Liz plays a few different things. I feel like the threat really is that I feel by a few different people I've been called back to okay. I used to play a lot of Omega Strikers.
Right. Yes.
And so I feel like
I was there for a little bit of that arc.
there's this vague thing of like whenever I see Liz, there's like a vague threat of somebody dragging me back to that game. And I don't think I would mind, honestly, because it would be fun. Exactly. If Omega Strikers mentioned. But, you know.
This is how it starts.
It is how it starts.
Get him in there.
But thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. I am about to. Oh wait.
He's not. I know what the end of the sentence is, and it's not. I don't think it's actually going to happen.
I'm about to beat the final boss. What is that? Okay, you know what?
We fought one of these before. He's just a speedier
It's just really weird inside.
Oh man, I'll just catch some air.
it's really, really weird inside. Yeah. Oh, okay. Was Omega Strikers ever? You know what? I won't even finish the sentence.
For about a month, yes, is the end of that sentence.
For a while. I feel like they settled into this thing that happened where something about the game loop, people were very encouraged to play a singular time when the updates were on and then not come back. I feel like it's I don't know what it is about it, but Jobez is naked.
There are 482 people playing Omega Strikers right now.
That's more than I thought. Now, I'll be real.
Not terrible.
That is more than I thought. But yeah, no, it is the fighting game loop. Exactly. It's just like, oh, they released a new character. It's time to go back. And then, you know, I feel like there was not a lot that kept people in.
Does this change enough of the meta? Yes, no.
Yeah. They would like check on. Did we? Okay. A bunch of people lost a bunch of gear again.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Fantastic. It's my favorite thing that happens.
It's mostly those two. Oh well. But yeah, I think despite all that, like Omega Striker was genuinely one of my favorite games to like go back to, and I think it's so fun. But I just settled into that mentality myself, unfortunately, of like I would go back and check when there's an update, and I just wouldn't really go back in between. But I feel like, I don't know. There's also another arena fighter that I'm kind of interested in because I like Bleach a lot. Not the chemical, just the shell. But it's not my favorite cleaning product, really. Only with ammonia. Do not do that.
It's no Ajax.
But there's a Bleach one that's coming out, and I feel like I don't even know if I'm going to play it a lot, but I think it's going to be fun. Maybe even if it's just like one of those things where I play it for a stream and then never touch it again. I don't know, but that one is one that I'm definitely looking forward to for sure. Oh yeah, it also did have that skill thing where if people got into it, they got really into it in terms of Omega Strikers. Oh my goodness, who is that? Is that the guy?
Yeah, I think you wandered your way into the boss. Well, way to go.
Okay. All right.
I totally closed the tab.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what else really is there? Because this is the final boss, right?
Sure, if you think so.
I don't remember him looking like this, so I actually don't think it's him. This is not the room that I remember defeating the final boss in. I'm not even gonna lie. Alrighty.
Let's see here. So, Vermin, you've come so far to help the humans. Relax, your journey is over. You will die here.
I guess it's him. Well,
when I turn my chair.
okay. Anyway,
The world moves with me.
let's see.
Looks very anticlimactic. You don't know.
I mean, we're doing it. We're doing it. Nobody's really hitting though.
What is happening?
All right. Well, he's gone.
Jesus Christ, this game.
I told you.
Are you?
I told you. That was a Zulkin. That was the final boss. I actually, you know what it was?
No wonder you one-shot him. He can't attack.
Actually, you know what? No, I remember what it was. I fought the dragon in the room with the things, or with all the,
Was it the
armor
room,
on the
room
wall.
with all the stuff, and then you decided not to? Yeah, you probably didn't know not to look at that stuff.
Yeah,
so
I probably
spawned
looked at
a
it
dragon.
first, and I think I spawned the dragon. I think that is another. that's the room that I remember as the final boss. I don't even remember this guy. What is there to remember?
Oh my
He's
God.
dead.
No, yeah, absolutely.
He's dead.
It's,
All right. Well,
it's- yeah. Hanzo used the perfect word. That was
Okay.
extremely anticlimactic.
well, thank
The
you,
last
humans.
3 bosses we have fought were way more of a challenge and a struggle. We didn't even lose any gear. Like nothing happened.
The root of evil has been destroyed, Tony.
Yeah, all right, good, great.
The root
for
of
us.
evil has
Yep.
been oh, whoops.
Yep. No more
What?
rate. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
You know
No.
what?
Yeah.
You know
No.
what?
Just speed
You know
through
what?
this.
Honestly, just symbolic. Because really, like,
We've only been doing this
The
for
time
a month
and
and a half.
attention.
Let's really make sure we don't dwell on the ending at all.
yeah. No. You're right. And oh wait, no, that's right. You have to deliver the 8 gems to the thing.
Yeah, we're not done.
Yeah.
We're not actually done.
We have to convert it to the 9th tier.
Yeah.
Then the supreme gods will save this dragon world as well as yours. You know?
Oh, I wish with all my heart. Whole party just staying there zoning out as the old man rambles on. Are you describing Hanzo? You're describing my chat.
Yeah. No, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think so. But yes, now the triumphant music plays. I still remember this as well.
Oh, this is very nice.
Yeah. I think enemies still appear though because it's really funny.
Oh yeah, no, they. God, I hope they do.
So we just go to the demarcation line in the center.
We
and
need
then
to go. Yeah, we need to.
Yeah. we go to the DMZ.
Yeah. We need to go to Rainbow Road.
Right. I thought so. Yeah, no. You literally can still be
But I
attacked.
am also here. The fire spread to
Honestly,
the desert all.
but that's the thing. Like, some of the stuff that you ran into out here was stronger than the final boss.
I think everything.
What is
we've
that?
run
I've
into-
never seen
that's,
That's
No,
new.
that man. No! Don't attack him. That's a man. He just wandered out of a Spirit Halloween store.
I think he
that was
he
just
was
a guy.
That was a
That was
toilet
just a
paper
guy.
elemental, I think. That
The element of paper.
yeah. The elements of surprise, I think. All right. Are we Oh, see, this dragon was way harder than the rest, and I'm just leaving now.
Let's do him. Let's
No.
do it.
No.
Let's knock him out.
That's a different
Come on,
dragon.
let's get
We
manned up
killed
to
it.
level 7.
We killed it. We killed it, I guess. But we don't get experience anymore. All right, this is great. This is actually just great.
This game is so
This is
ridiculous.
absurd. But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way, because why not?
Oh man.
You beat the game, you still have to do the walk of shame to the center of the
Yeah.
screen. Why not? I have no MP left.
Another example of in this game of like characters who can teleport but not to where they should be.
Yeah. I believe we used the teleport skill a grand total of 0 times.
Yep.
Which
Because we
is
never
fine.
had enough. We still don't have enough MP for it.
Not even close, by the way. It's not even near.
No, because like our priest needs to be like level fucking 30 in order to be able to use it or something.
Yeah, how would you
It's-
even do that in this?
I have no idea.
Oh no, that's not it.
No,
That's
gotta
not
fight the
it.
ooze. You gotta
This is the actual final boss.
you were 3 feet away from the end of the game, and you have to
All
fight
right.
some bullshit. Oh,
That's
appropriately enough, Jovez is going to be invisible for the end of this. Oh my
what
god!
the?
It's all the dragons.
What if they all attack? Okay.
Everyone just explodes.
They just start beating the absolute tar out of everybody in the center.
Just full fists.
All right, the blinding rays of light given off by the dragons creates the 9th teardrop. The dragons speak. All things begin and end with this, our good land. Here you go.
The light teardrop, the atoms chaos, the sacred flame of 1,000 lives.
Too late.
It sends the army of chaos, lights the night, and returns order to the world. The 4 pairs of dragons melt into one. I only see 2 pairs, and each plays its own role.
Okay.
You humans have acted with great wisdom and courage, and a pretty
that what
good
that was?
walkthrough. Your valiant efforts have restored justice.
Okay.
Now, return to your own world.
I
This
think I
game
will.
end in like someone's like living room. Tell your people this: to fight with dragons means the destruction of your future and your lives. Yes, the last thing we have to say to you is a threat. Now another great challenge awaits you.
Oh, it sure does.
You have unlocked New Game Plus.
I think even I didn't replay this one as a kid.
Hey!
But yeah, that's it. That is Drakkhen.
Credits rolling.
Original version designed by Infogrames. Richard, Michael, and Laurent Salmeron. The real
There they
main
are.
character.
There are your
My goodness. We're never gonna be seeing this scenery again. How do you feel? How was your first experience with Drakkhen, Tony?
I mean, just looking at like the scenery that they're showing us, all of these very specific locations. I remember, definitely, I remember the part where we ran into a fucking Stratocaster on the beach.
Oh yeah, of
that
course.
was definitely a thing that we encountered.
That
there
was
was this
actually there the
part-
whole time.
There was this part where it was nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, I just think about all the memories that are just tied to all of these very specific and unique locations.
Mm-hmm.
There was that time when a fight started near some water.
I actually still expect to get jump scared by a fight like right now during the credits. Like, I think it could genuinely still happen. Like I'm not even, my guard's still up. I don't feel like I just beat a final boss.
No. Yeah, it really does not have a feeling of finality to it. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Because the game, this game does not really operate on any sort of like ramp, right? It's kind of, this is the gameplay
Yeah.
from start to finish.
It does not change.
There is no evolution whatsoever in its mechanics.
Oh, the
Sound
debuggers.
composer, not a music composer, they knew.
Yeah. A lot of sounds in this. Definitely a lot of sounds in this. Ugh. But yes, the debuggers. And of course, presented by Kemco.
Oh, I don't think we ran into their logo out into the world like that.
No.
Coming soon, Drakkhen 2. Run! Run!
I mean, it's there, and you will see it
there.
because
You will see it.
the next time we do this, whenever that you are relatively free, I don't know when that could be, possibly, but
I mean, it's actually going to time out that 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
I will be
Well,
open again.
then 2 weeks from now, I suppose. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to make sure that I'm not the one that's. Okay.
We can discuss off stream.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's the first. That could actually work for me, I think.
All right.
I'm gonna be panicked on that day, but that's what That's
okay.
that's a story for a different time.
Great.
But no, just like money stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's the first of the month. That's when bills come out.
Got it.
Yeah.
Understood.
But hey, I mean, if anything, this is what pays this free job that I do is what pays the bills. So
yeah,
obviously, this is not anywhere near anything like that for me yet.
Yeah,
but
same.
Frankly, the fun pays for itself, and honestly.
So you tell your power company that the next time they threaten to turn off your electricity.
Absolutely.
It's like, excuse me, do you know how much fun I've been having?
Hello, I'm having fun, guys.
Pardon me.
You need to stop this. But hey, Drakkhen 2, Dragon View did not make it into the title of it. I really don't even remember how much they reference about the actual original game in the second game, but like
I'm certainly interested to find out. We'll see just how much
I'm sure in 2 weeks we'll remember
is.
the absolute like lion's share of the story, because it all happened in this stream. Because,
it really did.
Literally the most backloaded story that I've ever seen.
Yeah, very much so. Remember that part where that guy had the chair that could move in both directions?
Yeah, that was crazy. He was swiveling.
So I'm curious, what are your feelings on this now that we have gone back through it? Is it everything you remembered it to be? Is it better or worse? Like, what is how are you feeling in this moment, having now seen this whole thing?
I mean, I think if this is your first Drakkhen game, then
of the many you have to choose from,
if this is your first Drakkhen game, then I think this is the most important Drakkhen game to really introduce people into the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
So if this is somebody's first Drakkhen game, then I think they'll like it.
Yeah. Well, especially since like Drakkhen 2 has a bunch of like soulless, meaningless callbacks and overt references to this one.
Yeah.
That don't work outside of the context of this. Like,
well, it was a genre change. It was more action.
It is definitely a genre change. It is. Yeah, it is. It is way more of an action game.
Yeah. It's more of an action game. No, that is an actual literal thing. We're out of the metaphor.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm on this journey with you, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're out of the metaphor.
Don't call out the premise of the improv before we hit the button.
I told you it's no and. I told you numerous times it's no and. But it's interesting though, because this really was everything that I remembered the game to be. Because, but I think the thing that I remembered the least was navigating menus. I think I remembered how much you had to do. I did not remember how much you had to do that for like every little thing. But honestly, aside from that, it's like, this is a pretty decent game.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing ever. I think it tries a lot of interesting things.
No.
It's got its own identity, that's for sure.
Having watched this, having now experienced this whole thing, I will say that this 100% has all of the elements of that kind of game from your childhood, of It is a very specific experience. It is not like the most like well-designed thing,
Yeah.
but there's enough holding it all together that it still works and can still be compelling. And I can 100% see, you know, like baby Valeno, you know, just like kind of aimlessly wandering around this world forever,
Yeah.
running into stuff, finding stuff to do, you know, finding new castles, and like, oh well, what's in here and what happens when you go through all this stuff and everything, you know, like there's enough like connective tissue amongst all this stuff where it's like, yes, and it also has, you know, like the extra little dash that is very important to classifying a game this way.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of an obscure game that probably a lot of people aren't like familiar with, like at first glance type of thing. Like if you yelled out Drakkhen in the middle of a party, it's not going to be like if you yelled out Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I don't think it would be the same. No. All right. There is one thing that I wanted to shout out really quickly. There is
Sure.
this page that is called Flying Omelet that has been around since I was a kid. That is a Drakkhen tips, secrets, and tricks page that I think this was one of the first.
Oh my God! Look
yeah.
at this website.
Look at it. I think I'm
Yes!
going to pull it up. In fact,
It is.
but I just
oh my God!
I
This
wanted
is
to
the
just shout this out.
purest, the purest type of website.
Absolutely.
Oh my God! I just went to the homepage of just Flying Omelet, and it is everything you want it to be.
Absolutely, I bet. But the Drakkhen
Last updated
tips
in
page.
June of this year. Oh my God!
Really? That's
Yes.
surprising. It looks like it was made with GeoCities, I think.
Yeah.
But
And why would you change it?
yeah, why would you change it? Let me window capture. I'm just gonna look at it. All right. So this page. Actually, let's get some background music.
Oh my God! What a first early tip there is on here.
I'm so curious because I think I want you to read some of these out because this is something that we will never go back to probably as a
Yeah.
game. So
All right.
I'm very
okay.
curious.
Okay. Well, yeah. So if that's the aim here, while you're getting this set up, I'll throw out this first one. You can walk backwards over the Rainbow Road
What?
to end up on the other side of it.
Okay. That's oh, okay.
So instead of having to take that huge detour
That
into the
would have
marsh.
saved us so much time.
you can
That's
walk
so
backwards onto it, which triggers the
annoying.
same cutscene that would happen if you tried to walk forward. But because that cutscene ends with you being pushed backwards,
Uh-huh.
it actually pushes you over the threshold.
Wow. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we'll look at it that way. All right. So that's the secret of that. That is so annoying.
Yep. You can also walk backwards through the whole game and you ignore obstacles.
What?
So you know
That's
all that
just
time
like-
that you spent constantly like walking forward in the wrong direction, and then we had to watch you like spin around and everything else like that and look at the compass 18 times in a row.
Yeah.
You could have just held the back button and you would have gotten to
You
where
know what?
need
Honestly, on me for not thinking of that one. I'll try it in every game from now on, I think.
Oh man, that's amazing.
That's so like
Okay, they're talking about the Wandering Inn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
the Wandering Inn is one.
Selling a bunch of old shit. Oh, the red dots. The red dots actually do a thing.
They do? What do they
Pay
do?
attention to the red dots that appear in the backgrounds. They usually denote a hidden item or message that you can read.
What?
Oh,
Oh.
okay. That's all right. That's less interesting than what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. I mean, it is key. Oh. Yeah. No. I don't think I would have.
There are 6 teleporters in the world.
Okay, that's actually the thing that I was thinking of, because I remember that there were teleporters,
There you
but I never thought to use them again, because I remember it played goofy music whenever you use the teleporter, and it just like whips you across the entire thing.
Man.
So yeah, you can actually the thing that I was remembering about, do you remember the one time I asked if it was like a Mario thing where you can go to the edge of the
and
world
wrap around.
I was
yeah.
thinking of the teleporters at the time.
So you're probably misremembered that
Yeah.
as the teleportation mechanic.
But I just didn't remember that you had to go to a specific area to do it.
Mm-hmm. There's a part at the bottom
What?
about in-game tips. At the very beginning of the game, will ask if you want an explanation of how to play it. And I just had a flashback to when we just sped through all of
Oh
this.
yeah, no, absolutely. We literally had nothing of like anything.
Some of the tips were very useful and actually solved some of the most common problems players have.
Yeah. Crazy.
We're fine. We're fine.
Mhm.
We made it.
Remember that no matter what, you are never truly trapped in a castle. Yes, we
You
did.
can always use the escape. Yeah.
We had the escape one. And I think, yeah, I actually think I never used the battle escape thing when I was a kid. So I'm pretty
That's
sure
wild.
I just got wrecked by a lot of this
Yeah.
stuff, especially in the desert. But that sure made this pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh, you can escape drowning with it too. That's funny.
Oh, that's interesting.
That
Well,
is funny.
I think we did that. I think that's specifically how we got out of it.
Believe it or not, use of L and R to escape water actually makes it possible to traverse water. So we can just walk across it and just like get ourselves out of it. That's hilarious.
Sure, we could have.
Sure.
That was a very odd
So-
thing. If you also walk backwards over the water, you can fly.
Yeah. Oh, if the enemies don't attack right away, try walking into them with the mouth icon.
Yeah.
Some enemies won't attack unless you talk to them a few times first. So some of those enemies in there that were just milling
Or maybe
around.
actual enemies.
Yeah, they were actual enemies, but you just had to talk to them
We just
first.
had to taunt
We
them.
had to annoy them. And just get them to, we had to provoke them. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Ah. I mean,
and then just like straight up a bunch of
yeah,
tips of-
FAQs, stuff like that. How do I keep from losing armor? Your best bet is to save often and run from fights. Yeah, so you can't. So
Yeah, the
you
answer
definitely
is-
can't.
The answer is does not apply.
Uh-huh. Oh, so common questions like getting past the shark mode and all that. Yeah, this is like about the actual all thing of the all of the entire game. Interesting. Oh. Wait. What?
Hmm.
Alternate endings? You're kidding. Drakkhen only has one basic ending, but if you enter the glowing road with one or more party members dead, there will be an extra guitar for each dead member for the credits scene. So that's okay. There is also a way to get all 4 guitars plus an extra punk rocker face to show up at the end
Weird.
without having dead characters, but the requirements for this ending are unknown at this time. If anyone knows, please contact me. What if we make something up? What if we? What if we're like the only
we just come
Drakkhen?
we just come up with our own. This is how you unlock reptile.
I mean, if this was updated
In
within
Drakkhen.
this year, they still haven't found it, because they would have gone back and updated this page if they did.
Oh yeah, of course. This is probably
I can only
this is probably
imagine.
the most like the most hit site.
Probably, yeah. That's so interesting. Do the phases of the moon have any significance? None that I'm aware
Yeah, I was
of.
like, I don't know.
No clue.
On November 20th, whoever runs this website wrote a review for Pitfall for the Atari 2600.
I feel like you should interview this person. I think you would have a lot to talk about.
Probably.
But yeah, honestly,
There's a whole page dedicated to the Midway Presents Arcade Greatest Hits collections. Oh my god.
I feel like I just found your new favorite website.
3.5 out of 5. That is a totally fair score to give that particular collection.
I don't even know what that
the
is.
Super NES. Oh, it's a Super Nintendo version of it. I had it on PS1.
Oh. Wait, so you're telling me you didn't have 1,000 games?
Yeah, I did not have the 1,000+ games collection.
Because that was my only game collection.
I had well, not really an exact equivalent, but back when Mac World was a thing, it was a convention specifically for Mac products, because back when they were two completely like separate ecosystems.
Yeah.
I
do remember that weird distinction.
And because we had a Mac, that is where I would go specifically just to find like if there were anybody developing games for Mac at all.
Mhm.
And I had a CD from a company called Ambrosia Software that was like, I think like 20 something demos of a bunch of their games. I wonder.
I bet you'd be able to find it again.
Ambrosia Software Mac demos. I wonder. That'd be very interesting.
But yeah, I can't quite think of anything else to really get out of the Drakkhen experience. So thank you all for hanging out for this. I mean, there's nothing
That's
really
it, I guess. We're gonna get out of here.
left.
We're gonna just punch out.
Yeah, we got a jet. It's been real. I mean, this has been. It actually has been 4 hours. I'm surprised that
someone hasn't uploaded it onto the Macintosh repository.org. Oh my god.
Wait.
Sorry. Go on. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. You're trying to wrap this up.
You're
It's
just
fine.
planning.
It's fine.
You're just planning out your next
I'm
stream,
just
huh?
playing- Yeah. Yeah, the game I'm gonna have you play is a bunch of old demos for games that never came out.
Yeah, that would be something else. Let's see.
This was fun. I am glad to have experienced this game through someone else's gameplay, because it's certainly the kind of thing that I never would have finished on my own.
You and oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I know who to rate, because there's a party that technically I should be at. but I I have my own I believe that vibes are very important to the kinds of attendance that you bring to certain things. And so I feel like if I were to go like after already having done like a big old stream and whatever, then I feel like I want to support the Bonopolis anniversary party in my own way, just by rating it.
You probably should.
You know.
That feels appropriate.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Sure. Perhaps I can't attend, but I will be, of course, attending there's like collab week stuff that's going on this week, so I'll be participating in that. And for some reason, your camera's like lagging and stuff. Weird.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. It might be your internet, but who knows? It's at the end of the stream, so who cares? We'll have that for a different time. Wait, that is the right one. Yes. Okay.
I am watching your stream and looking at myself being an idiot, and I'm not seeing any lagging in my camera.
Well, no, it's fine now.
Whatsoever. It's also very hard
yeah.
to come up with multiple dance moves when I can only move like the top quarter of my body. I'm running out of things to do.
I mean, that's just being a VTuber, really. you can only move so much.
Well, if that was the case, I would need to have like my phone like right in front of my face and then doing this. And
my setup right now is quite insane, but it's only because I have a desk literally in front of another desk that I have the space to have all of this stuff that's needed to do all this on. So it's kind of crazy, but I'll show you later. I'll show you after.
Sounds
this.
like a very normal and effective means of doing things.
Yeah, of course. But it's actually not that bad, because this is technically, because of the way that this is set up, I can actually, I probably should just like switch to standing desk sometime. But anyway, whatever.
Look forward,
the
look
raid's
forward to
about
standing Valeno, guys.
Yeah, I'm standing right now. It's crazy. Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh, insane. But yes, thank you for attending Drakkhen. Bye.